be on my limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut like the shell, I can bury the flag. So don't doubt for a second, just get out of my way. Push it in still, I'm not letting it go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day, not die. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not. You just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me. Now you must be.
The True Salt King is gay. I hope he kisses me. I hope we fall in love. We are in love.
Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go. Cause it's all that I know.
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Licky Tongue, and Licky Lick.
I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go. It's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. 'Cause in the end,
何？Hello, everybody. Sorry I was late. I looked over. Thank you for all the geese. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. Cal, Captain Collateral, good to see you. Pint, good to see you. Gib, hope you're doing well. Cat, hello. All the honks forever. It's true. Do we have a record amount of honks in a stream achievement yet? We do, but I can't remember what the exact number was. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I made a message about it somewhere in the Discord, but I forget how much it was. But it was shortly after we made the honk redeem, and we definitely cleared 1,000. Yeah, it was like 1,500 or something stupid. It's in the Discord somewhere. I'd have to go find it. I wrote it down, but I forgot to like put it anywhere meaningful. But we've hit a pretty high number already. I apologize for being a bit late. As the timer was counting down, I was lurking on other streams, and of course one of the streams that I was lurking was DZ's. DZ is of course streaming right now more of the Riggy Jam games, the Riggy and DZ Jam games. And I just looked over and I saw a comment from somebody that somehow they were talking about DZ going on a date with BB Jess. And for those of you who don't know who BB Jess is a content creator. I don't know if she's still on Twitch now. She might be on Kick instead. She got her start on Twitch and like blew up during the pandemic. And she's controversial isn't the right word. She is like anyone else, a human being that isn't perfect and has had a couple of moments where like drama happened because she blew up quickly, and some people don't like when people blow up quickly, and streamer Twitter is a giant cesspool, and she was at one point in the epicenter of that giant cesspool. Anyway, there was something in there. Somebody was making a joke about DZ maybe going on a date with BB Jess, and then the person joked and said, never mind, BB Jess says she doesn't want to go on a date with you anymore because you don't know who she is. And DZ was like, wait, should I know who BB Jess is? And my comment was, DZ, it is probably for the best that you don't have a date with BB Jess, because she would probably accidentally turn the date into content. So I needed to just not... I needed to take a moment to meme in DZ's stream before getting here. All of this to say, no, absolutely no disrespect to BB Jess at all. Let her do her thing. I don't fully agree with everything she's ever done, but most people don't fully agree with everything I've ever done. And if she's able to make a career as a full-time streamer, I support the shit out of that. But I do think, intentionally or not, anything like that would become content. Had being the main... Yeah. Memeing is always a good reason to be late. Thank you, Mr. Matt. Had the being the main character of Twitter inflict on her. It was a little bit self-inflicted, but yes, absolutely. I think it was one of those things where it's like, in your efforts to become big, which is your goal as a content creator, the results of becoming big happened. Also, thank you for that follow, by the way. Welcome in so much. Our follows here are anonymous. But if you do want to say hi, please feel free to. Oh, yep. There we go. That's a new one in the vault. There's a chance now on wooden chests that it will just change the color of the lamp. That's another new one that I added to the vault. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was happy you followed.
I smell a robot.
And then that happened. And now I'm less happy that you followed. Bye. Well, these things happen. That's okay. Thank you, Pint, for sniping. And Illy, I hope you enjoy the color of the lamp, which is mostly white, but whatever. These things happen. But yeah, now in a wooden crate, there's a chance that you can just randomly change the lamp color. That's fun. Shuriken, how you doing? Do you love the color of the lamp? I mean, it's definitely lamp colored. It's periwinkle? My mistake. I'm sorry. My mistake. I'm really actually not that good at colors. Cal beat me to it, goddammit. Cal's been, I gotta say, Cal's been on it. Cal's been on it with the comments and the jokes. Big moves. Thank you for the salt flex. 215 is now the highest salt flex. James Team Rocket Voice. It's lavender. Yeah, it's true. I'm doing well. How's the sodium court? I mean, I can't speak for all the denizens of the sodium court, but I'm doing very well. It's the freaking weekend for me, so I'm really happy about that. Happy Caesar Day. Yes. Happy Stab a Roman Emperor Day. May you all get your knives out and stab a person in power that deserves it. Ro, thank you for that honk. I see you. Hi. Got one more day to the weekend. I hope your one more day goes well. So you do a Sunday, Monday weekend? Remies and I had salad about it. Oh, fuck, I should have had salad. I had, like, the most polar opposite of a salad meal. I think I might have had about as far away from a salad as I could have for dinner. I missed the chance to order Little Caesar's pizza so I could stab it. Ooh. Need to make a note? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Maple prepared me for this day. That is such a good emote. The stab emote is very good. The stab emote is very, very good. Today, I forgot to take food out to make dinner. So we had Wendy's. And so I went to the Wendy's drive-thru and I got a Baconator because that's what you do when you go to Wendy's. And as I was ordering, the person in the who was working says, "Hey, would you like 6 chicken nuggets for $3?" And now, dear chat, I already ordered a Baconator combo, so a Baconator fries and a drink. So I didn't need 6 chicken nuggets. So of course I said yes. Of course I said yes, I will take the 6 nuggets. Thank you very much. And I had 0 regrets. But that's probably about as far from a salad as somebody could have for dinner. Obviously, they're nuggets. They don't count. Adding nuggets to a meal doesn't count. It's like, it's just allowed. There were nuggets for exactly $3 nuggets. So how could you say no to that? There were no regrets to be had. It's great. Is 20 chicken nuggies for €4? That's not bad, or that's £4. I'm good at at money symbols. That one's the pound symbol. I'm good at brains. Regrets were out of stock. It's true. Nuggies weren't, though. Nuggies were not out of stock. Regrets, they were completely sold out of regrets. They had a ton of nuggies. The Nug Life chose you. I mean, I'm not on DZ levels. DZ did the 100 chicken nuggie challenge. I have not done the 100 chicken nuggie challenge. The Euro is an E. That makes sense. I've considered doing the 100 Nuggie challenge. I feel like I could do it. I feel like I wouldn't be happy at the end of it, but I feel like I could do it. I would definitely have regrets, but not until the end. We're playing more Pyre today. I know I said we were going to play Sovereign Syndicate, but Pella's at a concert tonight, which I forgot that it was today, and I'm very, very excited. She's having a grand old time. And so because she's at a concert, I don't want to play Sovereign Syndicate without her here. I want her to be able to experience the game from the perspective of my eyes. So we're playing Pyre. We're going to do another Pyre night, which is great because I'm fucking loving Pyre. And it's going to be really fun to get back into it. Can't do nuggets that much. Chicken tenders, however. Interesting. I would fail after 30 and I can eat a lot. I could do it. It wouldn't be pretty, but I could do it. Yeah. But I'm very, very excited to get back into Pyre. We have... Dang, I didn't know that was happening, but BB Jess still streams regularly on Twitch. She just keeps it brand safe. She doesn't have to use the content labels. And then she does post streams on Kick. She also alerts and Zach regularly. That was a sweetheart, TBH. Oh, fair enough, chef. I don't think that the BB Jess, any drama with BB Jess is still happening. My news is old news. I haven't paid attention to anything she's done in at least a year. And that was why I was saying, like, I don't have any, like, negative things to actually say about her. I just think that, like any human being, she did not handle rapid fame very well at the start. And I hope she has a better handle on things now. Because I think a lot of times, especially when you're a content creator, if you get famous quickly, you're not equipped to handle that. Nobody is. Nobody's equipped to handle that. That shit fucks you up. No matter how good you think you are. I know for a fact, if I blew up tomorrow, like if something crazy happened and I suddenly had like fucking 100,000 followers on Twitch, I'd make mistakes. You damn right I would. Because I'm human. And dealing with that many people looking at you simultaneously, not easy. SaltCon suggestion, 100 Nuggies challenge. I don't know if I'd want to do that at SaltCon. If I did that at SaltCon, it would probably take me out when I'm trying to interact with everybody at SaltCon. So I don't know that I would actually want to do that at SaltCon. People that crave fame are wild or unaware of what it entails. I mean, you have to definitely be a certain type. Like, weirdly enough, I think I would be fine with fame if I got there slowly. Like, if I slowly built up, that's one thing. Because I like performances and like the idea, for example, of being a musician that plays in front of a crowd of like thousands of people excites me, doesn't scare me. That idea, like, I just feel like I would get so amped from that. But I wouldn't want to do that with no prompting tomorrow. I would want to get there. I want to make my way up there. Sudden fame is like hitting the lottery. Most people don't know what to do. It's true. It's true. It's why I do genuinely think everybody who plays the lottery should have a plan in place just in case. Are you ever going to need it? Probably not. But if you actually are somebody who grabs a ticket fairly regularly, you should have a plan in place. I do. I know exactly what I would do, actually. I actually know exactly what I would do if I ever actually won a big lottery jackpot. I don't play that often. But I do from time to time. And I think the answer is very simple, actually. The first thing that you do when you find out that you've won, the very, very, very first thing you do is you get a lawyer on retainer. Number one. The second thing you do is you go and get a financial advisor at a bank that you trust the most, as much as you can. This is before you even cash the fucking check. Lawyer, life insurance, housing. Yeah. It's lawyer, bank, so you have a financial advisor, and a new phone number. Actually, the other thing you do is you get another phone with a new number, and then once you have a new phone number, you that is when you go and claim your prize. You need to have your banking stuff sorted out, your lawyer stuff sorted out, and you need to have a phone number that nobody knows except for people you actively willingly give it to. Because at least in Canada, I can't speak for other places, but in Canada, when you win, you go in the newspaper, right? Like, you become news. You're a news article, right? You won X million dollars, right? So everybody knows. And so the very next thing you do is you turn your old phone off. You turn your old phone off, and using your new phone, you contact only the people you need to contact. You get your life set up. You get your new home set up. And then you start coming back around and come back into the public light. But you gotta have everything else set up, because there will be people who are gonna call you asking you for money. There will be people who you thought liked you for you that now want you for the money that you have. And it is very, very easy, especially if you are somebody who is a generous person, to accidentally generous away every last dollar until there's nothing left for anybody. And I think one of the most responsible things you can do if you ever were to come into a windfall like that. In the States, if you create a trust and have the trust claim the prize, you're anonymous at that point. Interesting. I don't know if that's something you can do in Canada. So that's something that would be very, very interesting to look into. But either way, eventually people will know you have the money, right? And you need to have a plan in place for that. And I think another big part of that is, if you want that money to have more value than what you actually get, you have to use it smartly. You have to use it very intelligently. And so it's like, yeah, there's a chunk of it that goes to me getting me a house, getting me the things that I need to live comfortably for the rest of my life. And then, of course, there's a big chunk of it that, I want to take care of my immediate friends and family. But then a big part of that is I want to use a big chunk of it as a resource to help other people. And there's two ways to do that. You spend it till it's gone, which I think is very short-sighted. Or you put it into an investment and you use the money that you gain off the investment to have a never-ending source of income to help people with. It's smaller scale, but it's longer scale, right? You can plop down a bunch of money all at once, or you can invest that money, and as that money gets the return back, use that money to help people. And that's what I would do. It'd be like, yes, here's my house, here's my living expenses, here's me covered for the rest of my life. Let's be real, I'm gonna get a couple of nice things that I've always wanted. I would own a music studio. I would have a streaming and music studio that would be completely soundproof, and the salt stream would improve, and I wouldn't take money anymore. I would probably turn off subscriptions to the channel, but keep streaming because I like making content. It's something that I just enjoy doing. But then it would be, I would want to put money away that I can use the returns on to help fund education for queer kids. No, my salt stream status symbol. I mean, the other thing too is, if I did keep subscriptions, I would make sure that we donated the money that we make on the channel every month, right? That would be fun. Everyone who subscribes, like, we count how many subscriptions and how much money the channel makes every month, and then we choose somewhere to donate it, a direct action or whatever it would be. That would be something interesting and fun to do. God knows I wouldn't fucking need it. But I would kind of feel weird about that, because it would still be giving Amazon 50%. So there's a big part of me that would want to just turn it off, so that because I don't need Amazon to get half of the money that you guys spend. At this point, as a non-multi-millionaire, it does help, right? Yes, Twitch gets 50%, but I get 50%, and there's a lot of perks to encourage it. Not gonna lie, I would personally do the short-sighted thing, but that's just because of how catastrophically broke nearly everyone around me is. But the thing about it, though, Kat, so a little bit of money goes a long way. A little bit of money goes a long way for the catastrophically broke, right? And a little bit of money when you're a multi-millionaire is life-changing to the catastrophically broke. You can... how do I put this? So I'll use numbers that exist actually in the Canadian lottery system, right? So a pretty big jackpot in Canada would be $50 to $70 million. For so $50 to $70 million is a big jackpot in Canada. For everyone in the States who goes, that's really not that big, it's important for you to know that $50 to $70 million is not taxed in Canada. When you win the Powerball in the United States, you know, you pay 66% of that as taxes right away, right? $50 to $70 million untaxed is a stupid amount of money. That is a stupid amount of money. So if we look at a $50 to $70 million jackpot, we'll cut it in half and we'll do a jackpot that's even more common. We'll call it a $25 million jackpot. We'll call it a $25 million jackpot. You win a $25 million jackpot, even if I am being the most selfish person on the planet, the most selfish version of myself that I could conceive of, would cost me $5 million. And $5 million would get me a fully paid off nice house in Toronto with space to build my private studio, you know, and everything I could ever want for the rest of my life. Another $5 of that $1 million would set up every single family member I have for life, and probably all of my close friends. Yeah, in Toronto. I'm talking like a nice house downtown Toronto. Yeah, exactly. Right? Another $5 million of that would set up every single immediate family member and all of my closest friends, at the very least as a band-aid, right? Because I could very easily turn to every single one of my close friends and give them $50,000 cash. And is that going to change their life? No, but it does mean that for the next 12 months, they're not worried. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If I go, hey, while I'm sorting all of my numbers out, here's 50 grand so that you don't have to worry about rent and groceries for the next year, right? Done. I'm going to, so I giving a buffer to kind of take some time, right? And then I still have $15 million to play with. Then I still have $50 million to play with. So, you know, you take 10 and you invest it, and then the returns you get off that $10 million investment would be what you use to start funding things. Like I said, I would want to use that for things like funding queer education, or you know, any other underrepresented and underprivileged communities, right? It's like, cool, how can I do direct action? What can I do to actively fuck other institutions? Like, yeah, I can donate to a charity, but I would rather do direct action, where it's like, okay, cool, you need this money to go to school? Cool, here's fucking 50 grand for all of your tuition. That came out of my, you know, my $10 million investment, came back with $250,000 this year. So I'll take that $250,000 and give a few people a bunch of money so they don't got to worry about shit, right? Lottery is absurd. It's a terrible gamble. Yeah, exactly. But this is what I'm saying. Like, this is all fantasy. I'm not going to win the fucking I'm not going to win the fucking Powerball. But that's my point, is like, you should have a plan if you play, because the amount of money that all of a sudden shows up in your account, is life-changing, and it's people-changing. The unfortunate truth is, some people, when they find out that somebody they know has just become a multi-millionaire, unfortunately change, and they don't change for the better. Important to remember, the majority of lottery winners end up broke in a few years, and a big reason why the majority And also, like, you are also people. Correct. So, like, you need to be aware, too. You need to hold yourself accountable. Somebody around you strikes it big. You can't become that person either, right? The majority of lottery winners end up broke in a few years because they don't have a plan. Because they can't conceptualize the amount of money they have, so they think that the money is infinite. But the unfortunate truth is, while millions and millions of dollars is a lot of money, it's still a finite amount of money that can actually somehow be blown. You can fuck that up. It's why you see a lot of athletes with like multi-million-dollar contracts, and then when they're done being athletes, they have nothing because they didn't use that time when they were making all of that money as an athlete to have a healthy financial plan. And then when they retired and they can't really do anything because, let's be real, being an athlete, absolutely destructive to the body, they had no plan to protect themselves. You see it all the time. It's why I think, what's the baseball player's name? Ohtani? I think it's Ohtani, who just signed a 10-year, $700 million contract or some fucking crazy thing as a baseball player because he's like one of the greatest baseball players of all time, and as Spidicky has actually said in chat before, as like changed the rules of baseball because of how good of a player he is. He has a $700 million 10-year contract, but the vast majority of that money he doesn't get until the end of his 10-year contract. And people thought that it was like the MLB screwing him over, but apparently it was something he specifically requested because he wanted the vast majority of that money at the end of his 10 years when he's most likely going to be at the end of his career and will not be able to sign another contract for more money. So he basically did this to secure that he asked for it to be paid out that way so that when he gets to the end of his career, he's going to have a huge chunk of change when he can no longer be a baseball player and probably will have really, really high healthcare costs. So like, you got to think about it that way, right? Which is wild to think of, but it's true. I have one especially big waste of money I want to spend on cars, but I want 5 cars, nothing much. Are there like specific makes and models that you're particularly interested in? Do you have specific cars that you really, really want? Is that why? Anyway, I didn't mean to go on a lottery tangent. I don't even know how the fuck we got here. I genuinely don't remember how we got here. But, oh, fame, cool. I saw Needham call out the parking lot a few times. Praxis probably, true. Oh, and now it is darker purple. We had another lamp change. So much lamp happening. Oh, ADHD. Everybody, if you ever thought for a second that the ADHD wasn't real, I couldn't tell you how we got on this conversation. I know I steered us here, but I don't remember how we did it. Let's play Pyre. Holy shit. Thank you all for having the patience of a saint. Let's play some Pyre, shall we? You're welcome. Shuriken was great. To be fair, it was one of your shorter rants. We're trying. I'm trying to be slightly more cognizant of like when I fully just fucking completely descend off the rails. But we're never gonna not descend off the rails. But why? I don't know. We're here for the rants? Are you sure you're not here for my iconic basketball gameplay? My iconic wizard basketball gameplay? ADHD in this stream? Inconceivable. Very interesting. I have to recapture audio every single time for some reason. Also, hello, Urban. Good to see ya. You're here for Hot Demon Lady? Oh, you're in luck. I didn't send Hot Demon Lady away. 30 minutes into a rant about Eastern European geopolitics. Oh, right. We were talking about video game cars. Yup. Yup. That is real. All right. So we sent Sir Gilman home. Now what? Eagle E-Type, Nissan 2000 GTR, Dodge Charger. Ooh, yeah, okay. BMW M3 GTR. Okay. 2000 Vohal Vectra GSI. I don't know that one. Hang on. I'm not gonna bring it up on the. I'm not gonna bring it up on the screen, but I'm gonna look that up. Is there a reason? Is there a reason for these cars in particular? It's not fancy. It's just my most comfortable car I've ever driven. Fair enough. Jack and I keep accidentally talking about politics and anti-capitalism every single time we talk for more than 10 minutes. Tangent forever. That sounds like what it would be like to live in your house. That seems 100% accurate. All right. I think we're ready to continue our journey. I don't think there's anyone we need to talk to. Yeah, we're good. All right. Good morning, my kin. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Moonlight alcove. Small landing on the dark side of the sacred mountain. Volfred indicates you can await the next cycle of the rites here. Those are my favorites, and I love the sounds that they make, and also I like fast. I get it. I really do. I think I've said it before, but if there was one, like, muscle car that I want to get, I think it's the 1982, 82 or 81. I can't remember. Early 80s. I want an early 80s Chevy Camaro, and Pint knows exactly what I'm gonna say because I'm owed one. And so I want one for myself since I was supposed to get one and didn't get it by a certain person. And that's about the only muscle car that I particularly want. I left the door open so the dog could come inside, except then the cat sat down right in front of it, so the dog ran around the side of the house to get me to open the other door. Oh my god. Animals are hilarious. I visited Florida last year for the first time, and the whole time I was like, oh my god, look, oh my god, wow. Oh, just because of all the nice cars? Yeah, I bet. I like Camaro, some real nice cars. I do too. You'll never guess who barked at 4 a.m. last night. Was it the cat? I was told this dog would be different. Dogs sometimes do be barking though. Is it gonna bark every night though? Yeah, it was the cat. I knew it. Volfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing. Tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Oh boy. We can bide our time. We mostly get boy races over here, not many fancy things. Fair enough, fair enough. find Volfred seemingly lost in thought, then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I weave many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there's something you wish to know, you need but ask. Alright, Volfred, what did you do to earn your sentence? Volfred reminds you of someone you heard about long time ago in the Commonwealth. You ask about Volfred, about his past in the Commonwealth, and how it is he came to be in the downside. How rather forward of you, my kin. Most whom I've met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subjects of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press, an illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. Interesting. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. That's propaganda for you. Yeah, it's true. But not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? How do you know the lone minstrel? Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you have seen. Though he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan sparked a little fire in him. We're at a 25% probability of success. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you'd wish to talk about for now? You expressed interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Volfred's past connection to the group. I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Arisa. And another known as Oralek. What do you think is in his pipe anyway? Is we like his cousin since he's a tree? Mushrooms. Rolled mammals. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. He's smoking wool. It's as smelly as cigars. Oh no. In Soviet downside, weed smokes you. It's true. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But nobody tell Volfred I called him weed. Your secret is safe. There was a terrible accident. Larissa, we lost her, and Oralech, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodiel. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and the raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it would not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my kin. You thank Volfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Alright, let's bide our time. Considering the fact that the Nightwings are necessary for literally everyone else to be liberated is kind of a horrible decision on his part. Check on Sandra. I had just checked. She wasn't saying anything. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove. Small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. For many years, Volfred smuggled supplies and furnishings to this well-hidden locale. But I suggest you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, all you can see is the downside, its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. So you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. Then one evening... May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as it has been your leaning through your stay in this abode. Begging your pardon, but there's something you may wish to see. Please, follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader. The stars shine like you've never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. The stars shine once more. Seek now your destination. Hello? Oh. Ah. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you to a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Heard about it from Ad Hoc today. Took months for them to tell me thanks for applying. We filled our position without saying anything. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Better than I expect from most places. Fair. It actually does keep my record against everybody. I kind of want to go challenge the Pyre Hearts, just so that they can see that we've already sent the person that they thought was not worthy has already ascended. I kind of want to be that much of a dick. Yeah. Gilman has been freed. Get fucked. How quickly you forget? I forget everybody's names. I forgot Gilman's name. I forgot Gilman's name when Gilman was in the party. The stars urge that we go to the spring of Jomuir. A long way off. Volford, sir. How are we to reach the spring of Jomuir in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You called him Gilfred, and Paula called him Gilmore? Yeah, Gilmore. Yeah. You think you see the lone minstrel smile ever faintly, but you cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. Gilmore, who invented girls? True. Yes. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time, until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many is difficult to say, but our chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your men have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news spreads throughout the group. Interesting. So the next rounds are shorter. Next morning, Volford calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it's escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Something has changed with the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. That seems like a quality of life, seems like a kind quality of life thing. It's very nice of them. You don't have to do 8 rounds every time. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you are ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Every time we came into the wagon, we had to bounce the crystal 5 times and then ring the bell once for everyone we liberated. That sounds like a very, very, very nice thing that you guys did. This is why it took us a term and a half to finish Pyre. Take off, eh? Oh, fuck. We're flying now, bud. It was especially difficult because the crystal does float off screen sometimes. That's actually really funny. Tizo excited to be flying again. You get the impression this might not be the first time for him. Oh, by the scribes. Which would prompt Kaylee to start it from the beginning. Oh no. That is a Nani moment. Never thought I'd soar like this again. The Nightwings sail the skies again, wherever the stars may call for them. There's one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. Then we'll make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. I didn't hear what it was? Yeah, it was a Nani. Sail now the skies. Oh, neat. Hey, what's the big idea, huh? Oh, it's you Nightwings. Come to rub it in, I guess. We Tempers, we've been trading flames with you for who knows how long. So what, you got us once or twice lately. Matter of time before we go and get you back. I'm gonna keep that in mind next time you go messing with these horns, hear me? Now get out of my sky. Oh, wow. Think you missed crashing into Manly? I didn't know you could crash into anyone. I'm just trying to get to my destination, yo. spring of Jumura has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Biolanthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you've already read it in the book. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I've encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jumura Minimame. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Oh my god. Wow. This would be a vocations. There's a fan fiction about the horn. Oh my god. You touch down in the heart of Jomura Valley, where you first face the fate and the dissidents. The dissident is here. It's locked to people with an AO3 account now? Interesting. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. Join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Headwind confirms the wagon wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Jandario managed to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out, and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. Beyonder Crystal seeks Headwind. You want to know why? I am interested too. But we will find out in a minute. Right now, we need to appease the Twitch ads. I will see you all in a second. All right, we are back. Hang on, let me just catch up with chat. Yeah, a lot of people locked accounts on AO3 because of scrapers. Oh, Everhood OST is always so good. The Everhood OST goes so hard. That song specifically, I think that's one of the songs near the end of the game, and it's pretty nuts. You can download fictions off AO3. It's true. It's true. Is that part of the song? Or is my computer crashing? That's part. Oh, the glitches. The glitches in the song were part of the song for sure. How? Hi, Mario. Mario, you're so hot, brother.
Pow, 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 say, pow, pow, pow.
Sand, hello. Happy Friday. Good to see you too. Yes, we just got the flying black wagon. Pint, what have you done? It's true. Mario missed a prolonged eye contact. So that we must have a prolonged eye contact. That just makes sense. One sec. There we go. So yeah, first of all, we got the flying ship, and we set Sir Gilman free. The real question is, do we stop at just one? Oh God, Mario. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But here's your one.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy a healthy dose of prolonged eye contact. 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 Lick your lips to make it more comforting.
Um, Salt has less of a chaotic streak than I thought. It hurts my eyes to stare. You know, if I had to do that multiple times in a row, that would probably actually hurt. Billy Dog's wondering what the fuck am I watching? True, that makes sense. Mario's missing the full effect because yesterday's was from the vault. True. I prefer to work for mine with blood, sweat, and tears. Valid. Thank you. I feel very comforted. Sand, I'm glad you feel comforted. My goal was to make sure that everyone felt very comfy with what was happening. 100%. No worry, the dog wonders this when you watch anything. The chaotic streak comment was about how you refused to immediately seek out and ram every other triumphant in your flying wagon. All in due time. I'm in no rush. I am in no rush. I have all the time in the world to get into crashes if I really want to. But also I crashed a lot of cars last year, so I'm good to not crash too many more. I've just finished the cycle. Yeah, we're about to go do our first fight of the second cycle. All right. Sound back. There we go. You do have to lick the crystal, though. I'm really glad that I have that redeem still off. Bing. That's fun. That is really fun. There's stuff in the wagon to click on. I know! I'm getting there! I kept that boy to the end. He was too fast to get rid of. I've got Ruki for that. I didn't like Sir Gilman's aura attack, so I kept Ruki instead. But that I did feel that way because he's fast as hell. Oh my god. I just keep going Ruki in for most of the games. True. That's what I'm doing with Ruki. Okay, I didn't know this was about to become a fucking reading stream, but here we are. Once I too roamed free. Oh, this is in the words of Jomur Menime, the Alpha Chief. I remember well those days in which I was called Chief. I traveled all the world over on my 4 good paws, was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last, I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. I share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. At least it's not everyone hating on Silmarillion. I love the Silmarillion. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and find a certain beauty in unlikely places. Just give me a quick second, I want to make sure. Oh, gee. Okay. Yeah, down the river. Okay. Oh, we have random pages now. So we have 1 page of chapter 2, but we don't have more of it, and we have a page of chapter 3. I see. Jomura Valley, in the words of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch. I'm going back to finishing dinner. Much love. Big love for you too. Big love for you too. Not hating, just not a good book to read out loud. True. Reading out loud is a nightmare. It is true. I'm still refusing to read any Tolkien until I've read the Silmarillion for clout and bragging rights. Then get on it. Read the Silmarillion. It's fucking amazing. It's a great book. Let Gandalf get high? Absolutely. Tried to read Lord of the Rings many times, and most of my attempts end when I realize the prologue does not end with concerning hobbits, and instead goes into like 5 pages about pipeweed. And then I have people tell me that I'm not supposed to read the prologues first, and I mean, you don't have to. I read the books however you want, really. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses. Thus the Cur Jomur found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roamed this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Mount Elodiel. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodiel involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all of Downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt, together, for the first, a sense of freedom unlike any we had experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. On Commonwealth. We, the 8, assembled here in the Downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here where I am bound. It is your charge to be free and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society with wings spread wide for everyone. The 9 Triumvirates. At first I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp with the quill, but the horned one, Mur, implored me. He said that this is the greatest gift he could give me in return. In the words of Elwiwi the First, sure enough, scree he, thank you. In return for what, I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We still fight about this still. Mur is stubborn, more than I. Now herein and by his leave, I chronicle in the 9 Triumvirates. For I am of this land, unlike the rest who wished to leave. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus did we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. Beyonders, in the words of Hau the Swallow, the Accursed. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the others' efforts, yet I'm beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits, loosely organized under the Sisters of the Arch, they traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life, to kill my friend, Mur. We thwarted them. We had them at our mercy. Mercy became imperative to Mur. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness far beyond these lands. Now and forever, the beholders cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirates whenever they so choose, so that whenever the true triumvirates clash, it'll be to their fullest extent. Celestial landmarks. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks, which they revealed to me, so that someday I could reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. Oh my god. The Book of Rites. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it to say that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters in the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, the light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us and to you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. This thing is fucking huge. Did I read it all? I think I did. There you are again, my lovely reader. How may I be of service? What's up? Ah, my best friend in all the world, come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You're not the only one who can sense things in others, you know. She laughs to herself. One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one is wont to pry a little, you understand, for it gets rather boring here. I know all about you. A war orphan who vowed to help their friends be free again, only to end up spending all their time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. Oh, I know about your loves, or lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may be loath to admit. Fear not, of course. I only use this special knowledge as a mean to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of her predecessors. Yo, Sword, how you doing? Welcome in. As for the other Beyonders, they are as wraiths to me, as I must seem to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I've said too much. Thank you, as ever, for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about. More than you know. She laughs again, softly. Alright, we're doing a scribe trial. Just name the victim, and I shall be more than pleased to make him or her suffer for a bit. Yeah, I think Captain Collateral had a really good idea about using the moon crest in these things. I think I'm going to start trying to do that more often. We ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Hedwyn. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Well, then let us bring him forth. Soon, Hedwyn appears in heat of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? My favorite anime protagonist? True. The apparition appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy, you answer to me here. Understood. You're a fool. Don't talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid, save for that of your lovely reader there. Oh, damn. Gotcha. Gotcha, fucker. Uh-oh. Yeah, I am understanding the Mooncrest use now. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I got wrecked there. I got fucking wrecked. What? Oh, my God. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, that jump didn't work. This? Wow. It feels like each one of these is harder than the last one. Finally. Seems you did indeed, my boy. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. I'm very behind on stream. Uh-oh. Did I drop frames? I did not drop frames. Give me the fancy item. Are you texting? I am answering messages that cannot wait. Yes. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Ooh, bracer. Headwind power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit. Okay, that feels very useful. I think it's when Headwind hits somebody else. If you hit somebody else with it, you get to do a whole bunch of damage. Alright, we need to get Bay, Pam... Bay, Pam, and Tizo need some love. You end up spending part of the day with Bay, exploring the areas surrounding your wagon. You learn this area used to be a swimming hole many years ago. Water here is sick and crying out. I told it we were very sorry. Your lasting memory of the place is standing by the shore, imagining the feel of the water. As you head back in silence, you consider which of your vocations to pursue. I've played this game 3 times, I still don't bother to power cast. I forget about it, honestly. Me? Oh, of course, please tell me something I don't know, for there's lots of it. Wagon, there was a new conversation. I didn't see it. You and Baze spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rite, such as the properties of the aura. You sense she gained something from it. Don't sad face at me, I can't go back. The 8 scribes, they so inspire me, and now that I feel like I've grown somehow closer to them, maybe? When sprinting, Bay slows nearby after. Ooh, I really like that one. Thank you, because I think you said a lot of things I never realized. Webbed site. It's true. All right, let's do this.
Huh?
Hey, Bay. Bay seems to be talking to the Black's wagon's walls again, though this time something seems to have come over her. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You're unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. I'm gonna check in with her. Though Bay is clearly capable of surviving on her own, you do worry for her, and in this case make an attempt to reach out to her. Oh, hi reader. I don't think I saw you here just now, and so my little brother here and I, we were just talking for a little while. Well, I was the one doing talking. Why, my little brother, he's just a wagon wall, so he can't respond. He can't respond, but he can listen, and he listens very well. Now, I'd like to get back to my conversation here with him if you don't mind, and you're welcome to stay, though, if you like. Seems Bay is doing alright after all. I'd take Bay up on her invitation to keep listening to her conversation with the wagon wall, her little brother, as she calls it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I remember. It's that they always said there was something wrong with me, but they couldn't really tell what. They just said I was moon-touched. Those deemed impaired by Commonwealth standards, very different in a negative sense. But so what? So then the scribes, they called me here. They're the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They were always so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time, no one that I recall really, though. So much of it back then, and I can't tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that they threw me out. They decided they would throw me out, and the scribes take care of me, they said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here, and I was all alone again, although I think I liked it more, being alone down here, than being alone back there. Everybody's alone down here, and so it makes me feel less alone somehow. Back there, why, I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, but here, there was hardly anyone at all. Oh, but I knew that I was closer to the scribes. I knew that they were here in the sky above, and I did search for them up there, you know? And then one night, I found them. I saw the stars and they were falling to the ground, and I thought, why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe they're sad for me? Well, that was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I would get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? Exiled for the crime of being neurodivergent. Jesus. Yup. But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think sometimes even I even feel that way, that I'm not alone. Fuck the Commonwealth. All my homies hate the Commonwealth. Yeah. Maybe as we get closer, maybe I will get to feel that way more often, being here or being anywhere with you and all my friends. She falls silent. Though you were concerned for her at first, you sense now that she is at peace. She wanders off, faintly smiling. You sense you have a better understanding of her now. She was a special child, left abandoned. Despite her seemingly simple nature, she possessed a strange affinity for the old ways. One day, she was taken in by the authorities, and when she revealed her fixations about the scribes, she was deemed witless. And when no one claimed responsibility for her, she was cast into exile. In the downside, she has wandered aimlessly in search of more clues about the legendary heroes who so fascinate her. Jesus. Jesus, that is so fucked. That is so fucked up. She's a Scorpion Vriska. Oh no. Oh dear. You're not bringing Homestuck into this? Yes. This is a no Homestuck zone. Everybody saw Vriska get commented and we're just like, no, we're done. Let's do it. We have to remember the 8 scribes. Oh my god, there's so much reading. Oh, hey guys, you know, it seems awfully quiet now. I gotta say, without that slippery little character that used to hang around with you, I mean. Talks like this a lot, you know what I mean? Probably found that honor thing he's always gone on about. We don't got that in stock just now. When flinging the orb in, it does bonus damage. Yeah, never buying that. You do not actually need to read any of the Book of Rites. I am interested. I just don't know if I'm going to read it out loud because it looks like it's about 100 and some odd pages. Like, unironically over 100 pages, and I don't think I'm going to read it all on stream. Considering how I feel about reading visual novels on stream. Only half those pages have words, but yeah, fair. That's fair. Are we back on Pyre? Yes, we are, Twyla. We are back on Pyre. We were gonna play Sovereign Syndicate, but my partner who helped write the game Sovereign Syndicate is actually at a concert tonight, and so I didn't want to play it without my partner being able to also watch it, because a big part of the reason why I'm playing Sovereign Syndicate on stream, other than the fact that it's a fucking amazing game, is because I really want her to be able to experience seeing some people that she knows playing it. So because she's at a concert tonight, we are back to Pyre, which is not a bad thing at all. Pyre is fucking amazing, and I've been really, really loving it. Also, I didn't shout you out yesterday. I'm going to shout you out today. If anybody in here is not following Twyla Tweet, you should fix that. The vibes are absolutely immaculate over there. And I didn't realize you're playing 13 right now. That's amazing. That is one of the games that I have not played, but that is pretty much all the Final Fantasy series. Okay, I appreciate it. Shoutouts are free. I go back and forth a lot, because like there's a lot of people I know who shout everybody out every time. And I used to do that, but I started to find when I shout out everybody every time, you know, viewers get overwhelmed. So I try to do it every once in a while to make sure I'm like, hey, by the way, this person fucking rocks. You say that like you've played many FF games. Hey, now, I've played 3 of them. I've played Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, which is obviously the most important of all the Final Fantasies. Pleasure doing business with you guys. So, oh, bye. And 14. Oh, yeah, 14's a Final Fantasy game. It doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. It just feels like a game. That's not a shot at it. It feels different because it's an MMO. Yeah, I'm gonna read that on my own time. Yeah, 14 is its own thing. It's true. For me, Final Fantasy 14 is just Himbo Simulator, the MMORPG. You also have not gotten into the story expansion, to be fair. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. And we're gonna drive our car into Heavensward. We are gonna drive. The best part about getting the car mount in 14 is now I get to drive everywhere during that expansion. I am looking forward to playing Heavensward from the back or from the front seat of my fucking fantasy Camaro. It's gonna be the best. Ghostfist Gonzalez in his car is going to be the most out of place character in the entire game, and it makes me so fucking happy. You got a fast car. I'm gonna drive it to Heavensward, and then I'm gonna flex on the dummies. Road trip? It is gonna be Road Trip Simulator. It's very exciting. Though the now familiar surroundings of the spring of Jomur made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. At last. Well, Tizo, I have every faith in your ability in this. Tizo is feeling more than ready to take on the Pyre Hearts. Good, because I'm using you in this round. You wish them all good fortune. In turn, little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence and await the Pyre Hearts. Soon we will get to Heavensward and everyone will get horny for the opening cinematic. Sweet.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew.
Let's do this.
Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the Pyre Hearts.
The Pyre Hearts.
Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
I'ma fuck them up. Oh no, the Nightwings! He struggles with his mask for some time. Please have mercy on this knight, O Nightwings, for this knight knows well of the limitless power which you most certainly possess. Then he squirms into his mask. Limitless power can be the only explanation as to how you freed that no good Gilman. How? This must know. How could such a thing be even possible? Inheriting the loudest, clumsiest, ugliest, most obnoxious, least competent worm to ever sully the ranks of the Pyre Hearts, and seeing him to such a victory? Would that this knight could kneel, for he would kneel before your stupefying power. By the end of the speech, you sense Sir Deluge is not entirely sincere. Even now, you hear him snickering nervously with his triumvirate. Also, hello, Callow. You got here just in time. Seems news of Sir Gilman's liberation has caused quite a stir within the ranks of the Pyre Hearts. Even still, they stand together, ready for the right. Sir Deluge, you didn't know it got knighted? It did, and you can play the award-winning knighted game Deluge on Steam for only $2! Deluge. This knight's companions have grown much stronger since we last dumped that worthless Sir Gilman.
I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start melting away.
I did that to myself. I did that to myself. You sense Sir Deluge speaks the truth. The Pirate Hearts are more capable than before. Every time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Do not underestimate them.
Who shall conduct the rites?
If the bearer is banished, an ensuing blast can banish adversaries in a raid. Oh my god. Oh my. Yeah, one of the bots has an entrance theme. It's definitely a thing. Oh boy. I had beef stew for birthday dinner. Ooh. Yeah, I'm noticing the difficulty spike here. I very much noticed the difficulty spike right away. All right. All right. Enjoy your worms, true.
Rookie. Bay.
¿Estás?
Tito. It is done.
Tizo is fired up and ready to take on the Pyre Hearts. We are not afraid of you, especially not this night. Worm Knights, attack! Alright, let's do this. It is time to try hard.
Begin. Already does your pyre's flame begin to flicker.
Well, that's a problem.
Absolution.
Let's go.
The two triumvirates are neck and neck. A mere attempt.
Oh.
Elbow. not the purified.
Let's go.
The Nightwings edge closer to victory. Ooh.
Get wrecked. Another most inglorious defeat is imminent. This knight can feel it in his bone. Wait, bone. Bone is funny. That is friggin' hilarious. Bone singular. Ooh, nice. Good snipe, asshole.
Your flames grow weak.
Ah, we're fine.
No sign of the Pyre Hearts for now.
Get wrecked.
As per the sacred law.
Bone.
That's it. Their pyre sputters.
Get fucked.
Your victory is at hand. From burning flame to ash. You'll have to do better than that. And it is done.
9-0, baby.
Yet again. Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat.
9-0, baby.
The rite is ended.
This night, he knew we had no chance. For shame. The baby team, affectionate. We fucking killed it.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
You know, with all this rape business, there's been this one fancy move I've been mulling for a while, and I think I finally just got how I could pull it off. It's Team Little Guy minus Gilman plus Bay. True. I mean, Bay is a little guy. Ooh, even further. After plunging into the adversary's Pyre, Ruki soon returns rather than remaining bandit. Yes!
The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Rakiri! Alright, we're gonna learn some things. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implode ability if he does not possess the orb. Ooh. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna do the rest of it this path.
Until the stars align.
Inner Glory is incredibly good. Is Inner Glory, which one is Inner Glory? I didn't actually read the names. I was just looking at what they did. The plus 10 damage. Oh, yeah. The plus 10 damage. Yeah. The plus 10 damage stacks up so much. I'm a big fan of the left tree for Tizo. Yeah, I wanted the first thing on the right tree, but then I looked at the now that I've played the game a little bit more, I understand the value of that left tree so much. You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles secured victory over the Pyre Hearts and find Volfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my kin. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you if you have a moment. We have discussed the plan. 28% probability of success, good to know, of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress towards the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars where you once saw but one. Describe stars beckon? Yeah, let's do it. Here's where you start really unlock the obsessive checking the plan mechanic. True. Several shining stars. A trick of the eye or the will of the scribes? Who's to say? I, too, once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Volfred's planner to see your current progress. An object that shows the relative standings between the 9 triumvirates and the rites. Whichever triumvirate carries the most favors shall confront the Nightwings for a chance of freedom. Look upon it now. Yeah, look at our fucking record. Look at our fucking record, baby. Yeah, baby. It's his color-coded notebook, all of his highlighters and tabs. It's true. Using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of... You can check the current standings here. Darth, hello. The current standings of your adversaries. Darth, how you doing? That timing was incredible. You're welcome for standing. I appreciate you standing. Volfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or anytime in the Black Wagon or while searching the stars. We have infinite favor, baby. You're doing pretty good? Hell yeah. Additional exiles required. Oh. Long last, the plan is well underway. The cycle of the rites turns quickly for the time. We soon should have another stab upon the fall of Solium. Interesting. Interesting. We're gonna pick up more exiles? Very interesting. There's also more lore, sort of. Fair enough. We're gonna pick our next star in just a minute. But first, as you know, we just finished a basketball game, which means it's time for a word from our corporate sponsors. See you in a sec. Hey, Mikey. Thank you for the +1. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing okay. And it's been good so far. We're adventuring. We're adventuring. Speaking of basketball, my university is about to play in the semifinals. Yo, Darth, that's awesome. I know that like college ball in the States is pretty nuts. So like that's kind of huge. I hope they do well. All right, let's continue our own version of college ball. Cal, thank you for the resub. Won't bring it up here, maybe in DM, but don't mind me. Okay, Mikey. Yeah, take care of yourself, okay? If things are a little down, I understand, but please do take care of yourself. Cal, holy shit. 38 months. And that is 100 honks, baby. Oh, I like Delbert. It didn't let you honk? Oh, no. Also, I now own Pyre. Hell yeah, it's only $4 right now, right? Yes, it is by Pyre. Hell yeah. All right, so if we beat the Dissidents here, they'll go down in rank. Give me a swirly roll when I clicked on the thing. Oh, I'm sorry. That's annoying. Yeah, fuck the Dissidents. Fuck the Dissidents. We're gonna fight them now so that we don't fight them at the end. Also, because that means I can have Ruki in the final battle. Because I'm gonna need Ruki as much as possible. He's definitely I think he's definitely my strongest. So we won't use Ruki this round, but that's okay. We're gonna be butting heads against old Barker again, are we, chum? Guess it helps to know ahead of time so I can brush up on my groveling. He then shares with you what he knows of your next opponent. Barker Ashpaws, a volatile cur whose pack, the Dissidents, conduct the rites more so for thrill than for freedom. Back on the other side, Barker never quite took to the culture of the Commonwealth, and often ran afoul of the law for various acts of boorishness or vandalism. He always promised to go straight, and in time he found a certain niche, for he was an accomplished hunter. And the people of the Commonwealth did have an appetite. Barker relished the hunt more than anything, and spent his earnings on a variety of questionable things. Bark story. Yes, we're getting Bark story. One particularly raucous evening, Barker was caught relieving himself on the foot of the statue of the Archjustice Androboles IV, Grand Judge who in 617 issued a decree prohibiting literacy in answer to growing unrest. And that was the end of his citizenship. In the downside, it seems he caught notice of the Dissidents, who in turn must have observed his speed, ferocity, and fearlessness. He's now the best of them. Barker's reputation grew among the exiled curs of Jamor Valley region, where he is feared and unafraid of taking what he wants. Not long after they fleshed me down, I was just trying to make ends meet and made a deal with him. In hindsight, let's just say it was a bad idea. Barker has the funniest backstory, I'll accept no argument. The fact that he got sent down here for pissing on a statue is pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. He can make my life go real sour if he wants. Anyways, I better go pass out. We got a long few days ahead. You wish Ruki a restful evening in turn. It is too late to take flight, though tomorrow you can press on. Piss crimes? True. Oh, Tizo. Hi. The so-called singing is the sound of screeching wheel mites. Ooh. Tizo sad? Tizo seems sad. Seems to have something on his mind. Let's talk, Tizo. Find Tizo there in the black wagon, looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo, buddy. Rihum. Tizo indicates he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost run into Bay as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, Reader. I was just wanting to come check on little Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something? On further inspection, it occurs to you that Bay is perhaps not off the mark, and that Tizo is unwell for some reason. Come on, Tizo, you're gonna be alright. You may be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though, Mr. Dario, I think she's very tough as well. Krieg. Tizo appreciates the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone at this time. Oh, don't be silly, Tizo. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Bay turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Reader, I think Tizo would like a bit of privacy, if you don't mind. Though I don't mean to be rude. It's just Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something. There was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I saw Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry, and usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms, and whatever it was, I think it was a mushroom, but it wasn't one I know. Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Bay's recollection of what happened. Tizo is either having a very upset stomach, or Tizo is high as fuck right now. So, anyway, I think he's going to, maybe, well, cough it up, I guess. I think maybe any moment now. Because when I ate things that I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick. Kind of like Tizo over there. I hope I'm not being inappropriate because it's not polite, maybe? Oh, come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Because then I won't have to clean up for you, like the last time you ate something I said you maybe shouldn't, remember? Tizo indicates he remembers full well and regrets not heeding Bay's food-related counsel. Oh, that Bay knows her flora better than Tizo. Yup. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you've taken ill, then I think you're going to be fine. Won't you have a little walk outside with me? Because you're very tough. Tizo's beginning to look a little better already. You're my best friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you, or at least I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things, though. Mushrooms is more like animals. Mushrooms are their own thing. I just, anytime people talk about, like, how deep mushrooms are and how ridiculous they are, I just think of that, like, comic of the person with the gun threatening the mushroom, and the mushroom making them have an existential crisis just by talking to them. It's like, you don't scare me! It's fucking amazing. They are more closely related to animals than plants, though. It's so fascinating. Mushrooms are such an interesting existence. You cannot kill me in a way that matters. Yeah, 100%. Mushrooms are beyond comprehension, the last of the old ones on this earth, and you cannot kill them in any way that matters. Yep, that's the bitch. Then she snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks them out of the wagon with her. You hear her call back to you over her shoulder. Bye, Reader. I'll make sure Tizo is alright. I promise, okay? Though the prospect of Bay administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, Tizo seemed to accompany her willingly enough. The two have shared a rather close bond since Bay first made contact with the group. For someone like her who has lived alone for so long, this friendship must be vital. Me holding a gun to a mushroom. Tell me the name of God, you fungal piece of shit. Mushroom, can you feel your heart beating? Can you feel the struggle within? This The fear within me is beyond anything your soul can make. You cannot kill me in any way that matters. Me cocking the gun, tears streaming down my face. I'm not fucking scared of you. Yes, that's the one. It's such an amazing piece of writing. As for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he.
Norem casteja. Igriata ligaratos.
Yeah. Hey, OP, what the fuck does this mean? Decay exists as an extant form of life. That's a terrifying answer. Have a nice day. It's true. It is, like, probably one of the, like, best moments that ever happened on Tumblr. I don't even go there, and I'm like, no, Tumblr, that moment is iconic. Absolutely iconic. Yeah, quotes that feel like they're from philosophy but are from Tumblr. It's true. It's true. Take care of yourself, reader. Yeah, we should probably use Pamatha in the next run. That one, the fucking Obama Dreams, the Mickey Mouse Fool That You Are comic, yes. Alright, Pamatha, you are up in the next fight, for sure. Right up there with quotes that feel like they're from classic literature but are from video games. Yes. Or quotes that feel like they're from philosophers but are actually from fucking Spy Kids. Do you think God stays up in heaven because he is afraid of what he has created? Like, that line goes so fucking hard. And it makes me really happy because that line is Mario's subscription notification. And it's just like, God, that it goes so fucking hard. I just looked up the Hypocrite That You Are comic, and I've learned that the original version is, in fact, oh boy. Let's fly. Take off to the great white north. Is in fact Donald saying, why won't you let me guys make love, and Mickey responding, holy shit, a talking duck. Oh wow. Oh wow. How dare you, you Nightwing scum! You blasted fools. You cannot intimidate the accusers. We shall face you soon enough in a forthcoming right, but first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. Until then, stay out of our way. I like the horn. Lendl has no pronouns. Do not refer to him. The unmistakable remains of Sylvius Horseheaded, which protrude from the ash and fire there below. Some have taken it to be a work of sculpture, reader. A tale of a titan felled by Saint Triesta Tithys. That is more unbelievable than the thought that some daring exiles over many years carved the Titan's visage out of stone. Probound? True, probound. Lendl is very much the type who would say, I don't have pronouns and not in a queer. It's true. I was just offended by the thought of Lendl being in any way connected to queer people. Be that as it may, the climate and the cliffs are home now to exiled harps, such as the Essence, whom you faced here when you first arrived. Even they do not know all the locale's sacred significance. Lendl is the most homophobic motherfucker in the downside. Interesting. There's someone who owes him for a past debt. All right, Pamitha needs a bump, so we're gonna come here. We're gonna come here because Pamitha needs a bump. Manly is also homophobic, but because he's so annoying, he makes everyone else hate gay people. I was gonna say, no, no. Manly is one of those pull the ladder up after them gays. Manly is one of those people who, you know, he got his rights, so now he's a right-wing gay. He got his rights, and now he's not fighting for anybody else's rights. He's like, oh, I got my marriage. That's okay. I don't need to help out anybody else in the queer community. That's who Manly is. Yeah, a log cabin Republican. True. Lendell is so homophobic, he'd find a way to become gay just to offend LGBTQ folk more. Blue hair and pronouns derogatory. Cishet in a way that only men in fiction with rainbow hair can be. True. He's got a literal log face. True. Man, this is the same energy as that one article that made Cal homophobic. I feel like there's context missing here. Manly is a class conformist. There it is. There it is. That's it. Your wagon touches down in Black Basin, where you first met Volfred and Pamitha as well. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. Beyonder Crystal seeks Bay. Me too, Beyonder Crystal. You've returned, have you? What is it you require? You know, my lovely reader, I must admit that I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instruction as they thus far have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, or of somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I'm pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. Bay or Bay? Old Bay, true. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been thus expelled until the end of time. So it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Although I cannot recall when that last was. But the best part of all this are these brief times in which you visit me in my domain. I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. But though, as you much have surmised, whenever it decides one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer a trial, and likewise, I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. I spent too long in the drama trenches of Bay versus Bay, oh boy. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Then something changes in her and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I'm not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder Crystal. Yo, Stun, how you doing? Is not to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Ooh. Shout out Spectrum. Never gets old. I'm glad to hear it. I would have laughed if I got two back-to-back themes of me. I mean, we've had people get their own entrance theme multiple times, so it could happen. Oh, that can be arranged. You but need name for me the one that you have in mind. Bay, 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 Bay. Oh yeah, I have Stardust. I like having over a 50% chance of this working. I feel like the Moon Crest and Tizo is a gross combination. Tizo goes in, nukes the stage, and then instantly gets to come back. That is a great combo. You ask Sandra to administer one of the special trials for Bay. I must admit I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there's more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon, Bay arrives in heed of the summons. The scribes. I think that if I listen carefully, I can hear them calling out to me? Something like that. Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is, you answer to me here. Wow. Okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now, be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as of yet about the rites, but you have learned something, and I would see you prove it without the benefit of anyone, save for your reader. Okay. Are you out there to help me with this, reader? I am. Oh, that went poorly. I can't tell if Bay would have a wisdom stat of 5 or 10. That's actually a very good thought process. Five or 20. I can read. I can read. Oop. Mooncrest, baby. Oh, shit. What? They just literally dunked on me with that. They literally dunked on me with that. Oh, that was spicy of them. Yeah, throwing it at me so that I have to drop my shield. I see. Yo, Callow with the entrance theme. Callow with the entrance theme. Guess who has 1 grain of salt? Yeah, 1 grain of salt and an entrance theme. Let's go, Callow. As a reminder, Callow, feel free to shoot me a DM, either on Twitch or on Discord, probably the 2 easiest ways to do it. Your entrance theme can be anything. Obviously I do have veto powers, but I don't think you're the type of person to try to request something that I would say, no, you can't have. Keep it to 10 seconds. If you can't do the audio editing yourself, no worries. Just send me like a YouTube link of whatever audio you want. I can rip it off of YouTube and I can edit it down to a 10-second clip if you give me the rough area that you want it to be, if that makes sense. If you have any questions, shoot me a message and I can help you out with it. But congratulations with your entrance theme. That's fucking awesome. I am excited to see what you pick. You can actually hear her say it. I was probably talking over her saying Naxalas. Already sent? Ooh. I'm not going to play it on stream or anything, but I am going to take a look. I am curious. Would this work or would it need to be longer? I think this should work. Let me see. Oh yeah, that totally works. That totally works. That's awesome, Callow. That totally works. And makes my life super easy, actually. That works perfectly. Yeah, it doesn't have to be 10 seconds. It just needs to be a maximum 10 seconds. So honestly, when people provide me with something that is shorter than 10 seconds, it just makes it that much easier for me. So that's great. I can do that. That'll take me no time to do. Awesome. Okay, how did I do? How did I do?
Ma senta menos carage.
I must admit that you did better than I had expected, girl. You passed this trial of yours.
Tere paloge.
Some congratulations are in order to you and also to your lovely reader. Now farewell. All right, we've done 5 scribe trials. Did I imagine all that, reader? Because I hope I didn't. Wow, what is that you have there? Palmer's anklet. When Bay casts her aura, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces? That is cracked. Holy shit. Fastball special for real. Oh, we got a magma mug. Oh god, it's too orange. Could use a bit more orange. There, I gave you more orange. I am noticing, I'm learning a thing right now. I am learning a thing right now with Cal and Captain Collateral. Think it needs to be a bit orange? Does it? Does it? Does it need to be? That lamp transports you to Breaking Bad Mexico sunset? True. Jokes are funny because you repeat them so many times, right? Yes. 100%. Having reached the High Wing Cove, the cliffs here form a natural barrier, creating a suitable environment for the harps. You decide to accompany Pamitha for a walk along the stifling vapors. Cove from Cove. Wait, did it not change orange? Did it not work? Is orange one of the colors? It's not. Okay. That's why. Orange isn't an option? Okay. I wasn't sure if orange... I couldn't remember if I had made orange into an option or not. I can see about programming an orange later on, but unfortunately we instead just have additional purple. Same brain cells about do the same thing. Mikey, I appreciate it. How do you make the options anyway? I literally have to program... the hex, like the hex code for it. And then I have to make it so that it understands the text command. So basically, like if I find the hex code for orange, I can be like, hey, here's a command to set the light to orange, and have it set to orange based off of an if statement based off of the input you put in. So like when somebody types in blue, it goes through essentially a series of if statements, basically being like, if they said this, or this, do those specific colors. If they don't answer those things, or they say random, it literally picks a random hex code, Cal. It just generates a random hex code. If I remember correctly, that should be what it does. Let me go lamp here. Yep. That's exactly what it does. Did you say let me go lamp here? OP's a moth? True. I am secretly a moth. No, you did not get orange. You tried, but you did not get orange. Salt moth? True. You've discovered I'm secretly a lamb. Alright. Your conversation soon turns to matters of the rites, which you discuss at length. Colors that are not orange, most of them. Colors that are orange. Those are true statements, Cal. Most of the time, I think none of this makes any sense, but once in a while, you put it together for me, reader darling. By the time you return to the wagon, you sense that she's gained a deeper understanding of it all. Your time together caused Pamitha to gain enlightenment. Hooray! Oh. Hi, Jody. You find Chidariel seemingly deep in thought. You consider whether even to bother her. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. She stares at you for some time. I literally made a component in a physics lab I was doing orange so I could show it to the group and ask their opinions. Oh, man. So 2 skunks had a feud on my porch last night, and now my whole house is a slightly skunky smell. Urban, that fucking sucks. Oh my god. I am sorry. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I have kept count. Put notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. Notice how much it is frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone. Many of them spoke how they longed to one day serve with me on the blood border. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I were still captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the High Wing remnants, they have fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at you again. Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. She closes her eyes for a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a pack of harp fledglings, fully armed and preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We had snared them all and took them in, a considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts through one such as me, it was unconscionable. So I thought then, at least in my younger years, I let the damned birds go. Made no claims as to the contrary, and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain that I would have chosen just the same. Now then, I shall go mark this occasion as I always have done. Be well, reader. She heads out of the wagon, alone. God damn. D-Mom is the best mom. So Hedwyn was somebody that she was taking care of way back in the day? As mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you from the sentencing ceremony. Flagrant disrespect for the proper chain of command. In the downside, one's past tends not to be a subject. Wow. So he's been here for 5 years. She's been here for 16. 2 years. Not applicable. Yeah, I think Tizo just fucking lives here. Imps are native to the downside. Okay, good to know. Sorry, there was an ant on my table. I was not allowing it to continue to reside here. Ant? Yes. Yep, I did. Ant, where? It's dead now. Deep in the dense foliage of Black Basin, you find a messenger imp looking to bring you the latest news and rumors from the other side. This time, the imp brings tidings of Sir Gilman and what happened to him since his liberation at the fall of Soliam when, at last, his self-imposed exile came to an end. You learn that his return to the Commonwealth was met with much rejoicing and that before long he was promoted to the rank of Veiled Captain on the Blood Border. Yet with tears welling in his eye, he did refuse the post, stating he no longer had the heart to fight against the High Wing remnants as he once did. He then cast down his helmet, and when next anyone saw him, he was among Volfred's agents, having joined the revolution to reshape the Commonwealth from within. Let's fucking go. You thank the messenger for the report and salute it crisply, as surely Gilman would have. Soon the news has everyone in the wagon talking. Krahaha! Good to hear, Gilman. You think that one day I can be as brave as him? Because I don't always think that I can. Neither no. He shall always remain Sir Gilman in my eyes. It must have taken great restraint for him to do what he has done. One of the Sea Dominion's own, laying down his arms by his own choice. I'm honestly surprised, even having known him. I hope he's feeling more comfortable in his own skin these days. Glad his did the right thing. Hey, I can tell you one thing, sure is quieter without having him around, right everyone? The news of Gilman's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Wish him good fortune. Proud of you, Gilman. The messenger imp canonically has maxed enlightenment. I kinda love that. I kinda love that. You are filled with hope. Oh, hey, it's always nice to see you guys. Honest. And I'm not just saying that because you're customers. Definitely not saying it just because of that. But anyways, go have a look around. I mean, I could buy these things. Or, I mean, the Twilight Shard might actually be very useful. The Twilight Shard, I feel like, would actually be quite useful, because doing more damage is a good call. I could sell Gilman's Talisman. Messenger is playable in Versus mode, and the preset Masteries and their Enlightenment. Wow. Or, we could buy a whole ton of cocaine. Why not? He's gone. I'll sell it if I need to, but for now I will wait. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, Cal, for that quote. They're one of the only two characters of Max Enlightenment, the other being Sarah. Interesting. Okay, genuine question here. So I'm going to use a +4, but it's only putting it to 20. Is level 20 the maximum rank for a crest? I'm genuinely asking for the answer to this. Did I say Sarah? I meant Sandra. I'm not reading very well today, y'all. There's a reason why I'm not reading all the chapters in the book today. Level 20 is the maximum rank. It leaves excess stardust. Okay. So I can max it out, and then I can use the additional cocaine on another trinket. Sweet. That is very good. Listen, I've decided I'm sticking with this bit till the end of the game. I'm sticking to this bit till the end of the game, Cal. You're just gonna have to be okay with it. You buy cocaine from the slug market to power up your weapons. You know how I mentioned how I read some Pyre fanfiction? Yeah. Is there a Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas inspired Pyre fanfiction? We're in Bat Country now. That's better than the crack theory posited by one of those fanfictions. Is the crack theory that it's crack? Literal crack theory, as it were? There's a fanfiction where the Stardust is, no, it's worse. Okay. Okay. I mean, lay it on me as I go to fight these guys. Not drug related. Oh boy, is it a sex pollen thing? Is it a sex pollen fic? As the sky grows dark over the nest of Triesta, a hush falls over your companions, especially Ruki. Think it might count as spoilers? Okay, then don't tell me. If it somehow counts as spoilers, then don't tell me. It's not sex pollen. Please tell me it's not loop somehow. Oh, I hate that. You sense something is troubling him. Something to do with your next adversaries. Oh, hey, chum. Just want to let you know, I'm pumped and ready to take on the dissidents this time. Sure am, alright. That's Burker. He's not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? So don't you worry, because I sure won't be going easy on him after last time. As Ruki marches off towards the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl. It's jizz? Oh my god. Oh boy. That is interesting.
Align, you exiles of the Night Winds. You are returned once more unto the nest of Triesta. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the dissidents. Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom.
Don't know why I'm celebrating being close. Well, usually people say they're close when jizz is about to be involved. Thanks, I hate it. Disappointed but not surprised. True. Oi, mates, look at what we have here. Greentail, is that you? Yeah, Barker, it's me, alright. The only Pyre fanfic I've read is Sandra X Reader. Valid. Salt, please. Well, I'll be. So tell me something then, Greentail. You gonna go against me this time, or keep being a stinking coward like before, huh? What do I do? 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 Wait. He says he wants to fight. You can beat him. You can beat him. Maybe he'll leave us alone. He'll leave the Greentails alone. Oh. Mother Raven, uncles Yalison, Ruther, Robbie, Putter, and Otto. First of all, those family names are amazing. Can make it worth his while. His family have names? Yowelson, baby. Barker? What is it, mate? The right's about to start. Well, I was just thinking. I know I owe you and everything, but I got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? Ha! Like a good laugh's more like it, but I'll bite, Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I can beat you here, we're squared away. You let me off the hook. Huh. I see. But tell me something, mate. Now, why in this stinking world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? Then I'll pay you double what I owe. I promise. But you have to promise too. Kerr's oath. Oi, really now? Double or nothing then, is it, eh? You drive a hard bargain there, mate. But alright, it's a deal. You beat me in my pack, right here, right now, and you're debt-free as far I'm concerned. Of course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and your dear old mum of yours. See you shortly, then. Ruki then turns to you. Hey, so this one means a lot to me. You understand there, chum? Let me go against these guys, and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? You're in, buddy.
Who shall conduct this rite?
You're in, buddy.
Ruki.
You're back? Yeah, welcome in, Mario. We're fighting the dissidents. How have the games post-liberation been? This is my second post-liberation game. We haven't lost yet. We are 9-0. Oh, God. 12 presents. Kenai and he can jump a second time, okay. Wolfie. %85 chance to avoid banishment. That's a problem. I don't know if you noticed, but 12 presents is a lot of I'm seeing it. He's fucking huge. Yeah, that's a problem. You read Barker's lore again? True. Alright, well. Scarly and Wolfie? True.
Dariel.
Pamitha won't come in if Jodario's in here. Okay, that's fine.
Tizo. The choice is cast.
Skriak! Alright then, Greentail, bring it on. It's your dear old mum who's gonna pay. Alright, let's fucking do this.
Commence. Goodbye, Jodariel.
Oh, Jesus.
Bad boy Barker.
Get fucked.
Flame is stricken. Meddlesome imp.
Oh, shit. Okay, got me on that one.
zap. The orb engulfed in fire.
What's the matter, Greentail? Methinks you seem a little nervous on your paws out there. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. That's what you say, huh? You think you can talk back to me like that, Greentail? Tizo is so cheeky. I love it. You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Or what, mate? Or I'll sink these nervous little teeth into your neck, old chum.
That foolish Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight upon the rights.
Fuck off. Uh-oh. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Now end the ceremony. Yes. And it is done.
Get wrecked. 10-0, baby.
Wings once again prevailed. Their hapless adversaries stood no chance.
10-0, baby.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
And Ruki got the final blow. We did it. We got him. Eep. Ah, Greentail. You. Ruki getting the finishing blow is just the icing on the cake. I'm really happy it worked out that way. You got us fair and square, mate. As fair and square as this stuff gets, right? So my family, you'll leave us alone? You said you'd leave them alone. Ease off there, Greentail. A deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward. Ruki watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one.
There is much to learn from this experience. Until the next rite.
Next time, Ruki, maybe before you stake your family's life on a basketball game, give the reader some heads up. True. True. After the Nightwings defeated the dissidents with great prowess, you return to the wagon to recover and plan your next move. Time has come to search the stars again and determine where the rites shall take you next. Stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze into the darkness of the night. Seek now your destination. We're gonna probably come up against Tamitha soon. Oh, we could go up against Chastity. Yeah, right now we'd be facing her in the Liberation Rite, unless we fight her now. And the Dissidents didn't indeed fall in the rankings, it's true. Yeah, if we challenge her now, we don't face her in the final rite. Maybe. It would mean we'd probably be taking on the Withdrawn instead. This game sent me in a vicious cycle where I was doing fine and then got my ass beat in the liberations. Well, the trick there is just to not lose on the liberations. Fuck it, let's take on the essence. Let's do it. The liberations are not easy. That's okay, we just have to win. We just have to win. So we're to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me yet another moment of her time. She's here because of me, and I'm here for her. Tamitha then tells you more of your next adversary, her own blood sister. You say you don't have to do me like that. True, the suffer, the suffer. It's such a good... Your new suffer emote is so good, Mario. And we're gonna get Tamitha backstory after a word from our sponsors here in the downside basketball situation. Here's a word from our sponsors from the DBA. See you in a second. always weird out a government official. It's legal. DZ baby. DZ with the 32 months and the raid. Clipping that? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Holy shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, DZ. We have honked 150 times this stream and we're still honking, baby. How the fuck was the stream? How the hell were the Riggy and DZ games? Do we have an established canon? That's what I need to know. Have we established the canon? DZ and DZ Raiders, welcome in. I'm the True Soul King. If you haven't met me before, very nice to meet you. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play all sorts of shit. I like to focus on mostly first playthroughs. We're gay as fuck around here. I'm a gigantic pansexual pirate. And we just play games and get up to fucking shit, and fucking sometimes I talk like a hoser there, bud. When somebody redeems for 700 channel points, you can make me fucking channel my inner true Canadian there, bud, and I start talking like a hoser. That's for next stream. Band canon, fuck yeah, there. Fucking right. Next time we're gonna fucking get the whole canon. Your band canon, and then we're gonna get the DZ and Riggy canon there, bud. Fucking right. Illy, how the fuck are ya? Thank you for the clip, DZ, you fucking bud. So here's the fucking thing. Very simple, buddy. If you got a raid and run, you gotta get a snack, get a fucking drink, not fucking look at a screen or any shit like that. Do what you gotta do. You gotta fucking take care of yourself. Highly HP, welcome in. Thank you for the titty. Thank you for the titty on the government official. Weirding out government officials with legal titties. I love it. It's good. It's fucking wonderful. You're all fucking wonderful. I went way too long with the other games, so we'll do the timeline next stream. That's fine. That's fucking fine, eh? Listen, in my opinion, fucking milk the DZ and Riggy game jam for as much content as you can. As we already discussed earlier when I fucking hopped on your channel for 5 seconds today, just make everything into content. Everything is content. Every date you go on now is content. Your friendships, they're not real. They're just content. This right now, this conversation about content is content. No, you didn't just shout out PB Chats. Perfect. Perfect. Who is BB Jess? BB Jess is the queen of content.
That's a lot of damage. No, that's a lot of damage.
I still have no idea who BB Jess is. DC, go do some research. Come back and do some reconnaissance and let me know. That's a lot. Now that's a lot. Now that's a lot of content. She's currently live and singing. Oh, good for her. Good for her. I'm glad she's doing her thing. I'm glad she's doing her thing. Fuck yeah. DZ, I fucking love you. You're the best. You're so hot, brother. I can't wait. I can't wait for you to come to Toronto in August and SaltCon D's nuts. It's gonna be great. I miss you and I look forward to that. Yeah. Everyone has known BB Just forever, and by forever I mean just today. Listen, some people do the right thing and don't be a part of streamer Twitter. I, unfortunately, am chronically obsessed with the tea, so I can never fully leave streamer Twitter, and I really should, because it's not good for my health. I spend most of my time being like, why am I on streamer Twitter? I don't like this, but I still do it because that's how I am. That's the choices I've made as a person. SaltCon is gonna be amazing. I'm very, very excited for SaltCon, unironically. As a reminder, for those of you who don't know, I got into some streamer Twitter circles and I'm glad I got out. DZ, you made the right choice. For those who don't know, SaltCon is a real thing. We're not even joking about this. This August, I am actually going to be hosting a weekend of events here in my hometown of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, in the Great White North, eh? and it's going to be really fucking fun. We got a bunch of people who've already confirmed they're coming. If you want to come to SaltCon, there is an RSVP form that you can fill out. You can either find it on my Twitter, or if you want to hop in my Discord, you can find it on the Discord as well. Or you can just be like, hey DZ, what's this fucking SaltCon thing? And I'll tell y'all, and we'll tell y'all about it. But we're gonna be hanging out in the city. We're gonna be doing all sorts of cool shit, and just celebrating this community and the conjoining communities. This community I'm so fucking thankful for, and part of that is, you know, my community and DZ's community has a lot of overlap. There's a lot of love there. You know, this side of Twitch is like the partner swapping of Twitch, right? We all just kind of know each other and vaguely spend a lot of time in each other's circles, pseudo romantically. We're like, if Twitch communities were polyamorous, I feel like they would be ours. So I'm very, very excited for it. It's gonna be a great fucking time. And please come if you want to come. We are playing Pyre right now, y'all. If just as a heads up, if Pyre is a game that you do want to play for yourself and you don't know anything about it, we're far enough into the game at this point that some of what's going on could just be considered a spoiler in general, but only if you think about it too hard. If you're like, I don't know if I should play Pyre, good news, it's $4 fucking right now, and I can tell you right now, I paid full price for it, and it is worth every fucking penny. And if you like the people who made Hades, well, this is the people who made Hades. That's my secret salt, I don't think. Good. Thoughts are only useful sometimes. I think I have Pyre. You should fucking play it. You should fucking play it. It's really fun. The gameplay was not what I expected it to be. It's wizard basketball. That's the one game from the studio that I haven't played. True. If you've played every other game by them, then you definitely need to play Pyre. This game is really fucking fun. The music is great. The gameplay is great. It is literally, it's what if NBA Jam, but also you can cast spells. That's basically what it is. What if this was NBA Jam 3-on-3, but your team can cast spells? That's it. That's the tweet. And if that's not enough to convince you to play this game, I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking amazing. The gameplay is legitimately so much fun. Also, if you happen to have that one huge bundle on Itch.io for racial injustice and equality, you own Pyre already. I probably own Pyre twice then. Pyre is the lost child. Apparently the dev team says that this game is a big part of the reason why Hades exists at all, which is really cool. That's really neat. And I kind of see it. I definitely get the vibes there. We're gonna get the fuck back to the game. But please continue to talk shit. DZ, if you need to like relax a little bit, please do that. I fucking love you. And I appreciate you brought the community over here. And I'm so glad the fucking Riggy and DZ jam went so well. I still can't fucking believe there were 13 games in that game jam. And all of them so good. I'll be stepping away, but back. No, fucking do your thing. You don't gotta, you do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Pet all the cats if you can. All the cats that are within range, can you please pet them? The game jam was a huge success. I'm so fucking stoked about it. And I will say this, DZ. After my current little bitty baby music project that I'm currently working on, it might be time for the Salt Music Jam to return finally. Since the Riggy jams were what inspired the Salt Music Jam when it first happened, I think the second iteration of the Music Jam needs to happen. So that will probably be coming sometime in the spring. As if I don't have enough things to fucking plan with SaltCon. But now that we've been doing this streamy thing for a little bit longer, I think we need to have another music jam. And it would be a lot of fun. Salt Music Jam? So way back in my first year of streaming, I did a music jam similar to how people do a game jam. And the whole concept of it was everybody who came in, you know, it was open to anyone who produces music. I should know what that is, but yeah, no, it's fine. Basically, it was open to anyone who produces music. Your key to entrance was to make a small beat. So like 16 bars, you didn't have to write a full song, like 30 seconds of music maybe, and it needed to have a lead, a bass line, and a drum line. So any whether it's guitar or synth or whatever, like a lead melody line, a bass line, and a drum line. At least those three. You could have more if you wanted, but at least those three. And then everybody who came in with their pieces, I took each individual piece, put them into a bag and shuffled them, and everybody got a random lead, a random bass line, and a random drum section from other people, and they had to write 3 songs in a weekend using those pieces. So you had 3 days to write 3 songs, and you had to use the pieces that were given to you by other people. So at the end, you would have 3 collaborations where you would write a song, but you had a piece that you sampled from somebody else, so they'd get a writing credit on it too. And so you get all of this mashing up of everybody's different styles all together, and you get to hear how people take things that you created and how they flip them into something that they would do, right? And it was so much fun. Some of my favorite songs that I've ever written come from that EP. And I still treasure that a lot to this day. So I would love to do it again. The last time we did it, Riggy was in it, Spectrum Branch was in it, I think Phasmo was in it, Benny was in it, I was in it, and it's open to as many people who want to be in it. Basically, if you're a music producer, you're welcome in, whether you've been producing music for, you know, just a couple months, you've been doing it for years, just like any sort of game jam. Everybody's welcome, all skill levels. And at the end of it all, once everybody's written their songs, I did a stream where we played everybody's mashup EP. Sign me up, dude. Flipping samples is my thing lately. When it's time for me to actually run it, I will open it up to everybody. All I do is write lyrics sometimes, no idea how to do anything else. Hey, writing lyrics is fantastic though. You would need to be able to have some knowledge of like production software like Ableton or Fruity Loops probably to participate. I could see people being able to do it without it, but you would need some sort of audio editing. But like when it comes to like making music, like lyricism is extremely important. You know, I think lyrics are one of the most important parts of crafting music. Might have to consider participating this year. Mario, I think you should, because I know that you've been looking at getting a DAW, and I know you've been looking into starting to do that kind of thing, and it would be a thinly veiled excuse to get to collaborate with you finally. Motherfucker. You're so hot, I love you. So I'm just putting it out there that I am going to be bringing it back. I think it's going to be sometime in the spring. So like end of April, early May probably would be when I would do it. And usually we do it over the weekend. I remixed a Riggy tune for the jam. Oh, that's sick, Wrath. That's sick. Hell yeah. Which Riggy tune did you remix? We are Jazz Weather fans on this channel. I say as a Jazz Weather song is playing in the fucking background. Spring? It's spring now. Oh my. We're pretty much there. We're pretty much there. We are pretty much there. Lawless? Ooh. Okay, I'd be interested to hear that. I gotta listen to that now. Jazz Weather. I hardly know her. True. My God, it really is spring. We have arrived. We've arrived at spring. It doesn't feel it? You'll send in the Discord or something? Please do. Please do. Absolutely. It doesn't feel it, but like we're getting there. It certainly isn't fucking winter anymore, thank God. We're gonna get back into the game. If you don't want to get spoilered on anything Pyre related, this is your last warning, but again, I think you'll be fine. As long as you don't think too hard about it. So, you know, channel your favorite inner himbo, head empty, no thoughts, and, you know, play Pyre. Let's do it. Oh, that's me all the time? Oh, hell yeah. Head empty, no thoughts? Perfect. Welcome in. Welcome in, band. Welcome to the Himbo Brigade. Pamitha tells you more. Pamitha then tells you more of your next adversary, her own blood sister. Tamitha Thane, a harp of the Highwing remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by her hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the harps refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids or skirmishes or all-out war. Flight tacticians such as Tamitha gave the Highwing remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the harp's small numbers. She once hatched an ambitious plan to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so his sisters could rain down untold destruction. On the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her. Someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer, Pamitha. Mommy, sorry. What are you apologizing for? Don't apologize for the mommy vibes. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war. But being trapped down within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long afterwards. Anyway, it's complicated what happened between us. What I did for her own good, and that of all our sisters. Though I'm beginning to doubt that Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose. But for now, I'd best try and catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams then, darling. You bid goodnight to Pamitha in return. No time now to make flight preparations, though come morning, the Black Wagon will press onward. The Dissidents! Okay. So, the one group being called the Dissidents, my problem is, every single time I see the word dissident, I think of the Pearl Jam song Dissident. And if you've never heard the song Dissident by Pearl Jam, first of all, it's a great song. If you like 90s grunge, it's a banger. It's a fucking banger. But it's true Eddie Vedder vocals, right? And Eddie Vedder, you know, amazing vocalist. But if you want to sound like Eddie Vedder, all you have to do is try to sing after taking 2 bites of a sandwich, and then you can sound like Eddie Vedder, right? So every time I see the word dissident, I just think of his voice singing the word, and I can't help it. Every single time I'm like, the dissident is here. Like, I can't stop myself from doing it. It's just, it's so ingrained in my head. Mothbug Raid. People think Vedder's a good singer. Eddie Vedder is a good singer. I'll die on that hill. Raiders, welcome in. Mothbug, hello. Raiders, how are you all doing? Oripup, hello. Sword of Stars, good to see you too. Razmat Skelebird, hello, 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 hello. How are you doing? Just chatting. Bug Raid, hand over your lamps. I have this one. I have this lamp. I have this lamp. I will share this lamp right there. That I can do for you. I can share that lamp. It changes colors. If you want, we can do like we can do one of these. We can do one of these and go it's a green lamp now. It's a green lamp now. See, now it's a green lamp. We have this one. We desire all the lamps and maybe a giant gummy worm. I'll get back to you on the gummy worm. I'll get back to you on the gummy worm, but we do have the lamp. Green lamp for a green bug. I know my colors. I hope you're all doing well. Current Quiet, welcome in as well. Miss Plushy Alex, hello. For those of you who are meeting me for the first time, hi. I'm the True Salt King. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all sorts of shit. We mostly do first playthroughs. Right now we are playing Pyre for the very first time. Speaking of lamps and other very well lit things. This game is amazing. We're having an absolute blast with it. And really looking forward to getting back into it. Oh yeah, and the music lamp. We do have the music light lamp as well. That's true. You were playing Batman Arkham Origins. Did I see that right? Did I read that right? Am I good at words today? I met the Corn King, but never a Salt King. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the Sodium Court. Yes, Arkham Origins. How was Arkham Origins? I hope it was well. I hope you are well. To everybody who's come in on the raid, if you do need to raid and run, if you need to get a snack. Thank you for that follow. Follows are anonymous, but they are greatly, greatly appreciated. And then just because they're anonymous doesn't mean they can't be hype. If you do need to raid and run, get a snack, get a drink, not look at a screen for a little bit, stretch your legs, do anything other than sit on your computer, that's beyond valid and acceptable. If you want to hang out, you're always welcome to hang. We'd love to have you here, but don't feel any pressure to stay. And of course, that goes to you as well, Mothbug. It's so good to see you. I appreciate you bringing the community over. We are going to get right back into Pyre. If you've never seen this game before, it's Wizard Basketball. It's Wizard Basketball, and it's friggin' awesome. We're going to have a friggin' blast with it. Thank you all again for being here. Let's get into it. Let's play some Wizard Basketball. Ooh, the Salt Flex. Sword with the Salt Flex. Taking over the leaderboard. 217 to beat the grains of salt now. Okay, first let's talk to Ruki. Ruki apparently wants to talk to us. Also, there's a cute dog with a mustache. I don't know what else to tell you. As you approach Ruki, you sense none of his usual anxious energy. I'm free. Then he rushes up to you, a return to form. You kind of look like my uncle. I hope your uncle is cool. I do pride myself on, like, I have 2 nephews and I pride myself on being the cool uncle. So I hope I can continue to give cool uncle vibes. I'll accept that all day. He rushes up to you, a return to form. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm stuck down here with all the rest of you. It's like I finally got to set aside this giant bag of rocks I've been carrying around. You know what I mean? Cool uncle vibes all around? Hell yeah. He very is. He's in like 3 rock and roll bands. Yo, what instrument does your uncle play? Or is he the type of person who plays a bunch of instruments? I think you are a cool uncle of a set of cool uncles. Thank you. That is true. That is true. My brother is also a really fucking cool uncle. Guitar? Hell yeah. I'm a drummer myself. And I think in only the way that an uncle-coded person could. Literally, as you guys rated in, I was ranting about fucking Pearl Jam and grunge rock. So I feel like that is a valid and accurate first vibe assessment. I can't even be mad about it, really. He went as Slash for Halloween? That's kind of incredible. That's amazing. I wanted to say thanks, chum, for giving me a hand with the little situation between myself and Barker. I don't think I would have had it in me to stand up to him unless I knew you and the others had my back. Now at least old Mama Greentail won't get any trouble from him on the other side. The Ruki's well-to-do Kerr family tied to the Commonwealth's thriving mercantile industry. So they're actually well-to-do. That's we're learning things about Ruki. I just thought he dressed this way, but I guess he is actually well-to-do. She's still waiting for a Ruki boy to come on home, but at least she won't be getting hassled by a bunch of nasty curs just because I struck a lousy deal. So yeah, chum, if you ever need anything, I owe you one. And then some. Kerr's oath. He prances out of the wagon, a newfound lightness in his step. I'm so glad we helped Ruki. Ruki gained +2 hope permanently. Hell yeah. Wish him well. Ruki's my homeboy. I friggin' love him. Yeah, we definitely, if it will let us, we gotta bring Pam to this fight. We need to level up Pam. Pam's the one person I haven't leveled at all. So we gotta do that. Continue our journey. Let's go. Relatedly, if you beat Sir Deluge with Sir Goman, he gains 2+2 presence permanently. Oh, neat. Neat. All right, we flying. The flying music is so freaking good. A gloom hangs thick above the pit of Malive, and all around it. You are brave to seek your adversaries here again, reader. Many in the downside believe it to be nothing other than a foul den. They take the tales of Yislach, Astralborn, to be mythology, embellished through retelling over time. I didn't see anyone to hit, Cal. I'm not gonna go out of my way to harm people. I'll just do it when they get in my way. I love that the Hong harmonizes with the music somewhat. Yeah, we're just adding an extra bass tone. Just no, hang on, I can do that better. Hang on, I can do that better. I can do that better. I can do a better impression of the horn. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Here's my impression of the ship's horn. Ready? I think that was pretty good. I think that was pretty good. He went right past them. I was flying straight down. They didn't get in my way. They didn't get in my way. Hello, yo, Wangaru, how you doing? Welcome in. Impressive, thank you. I definitely didn't use any assistance to get my voice that low. I definitely didn't cheat the system to do that. I definitely
don't have a button to take my voice and drop it even lower than it already is.
I definitely don't. I definitely don't. Wangaru, how have we been? We're been good. How are you? It's good to see you. It's the Trivia Murder Party guy.
Guys, I have questions for you, and, like, if you don't answer them correctly, you're totally gonna die. Anyway.
Embellished through retelling over time. Yeah, Wangaru, how are you doing, though? You have met the others, such as Witch Umilde, who believe otherwise. Though, whichever their beliefs, I know of none that would go near the place unless the stars demanded it. John Murder? True. John Murder. Yeah. Foghorn? Hang on, I can't actually hear it in my ears when I do it. So I'm gonna listen to this clip really quick. I'm gonna listen to this clip. Okay, one sec. I wanna know. What did I do to myself? All right. Here's my impression of the ship's horn. Ready? All right. Perfect. Yep. I'm very happy about that. That worked out well. That worked out really well. Trivia Murder Party is my least favorite Jackbox game, and only partly because that guy's voice annoys the hell out of me. That's fair. I don't mind it, but my talent is much useless knowledge. I'm so bad at the actual trivia games in Jackbox. I like the games where I get to be an idiot. I like the games where I get to just be a moron and be rewarded for my idiocy. I'm very good at those. Thus, your coming right against the essence take place in complete secrecy, as the rights always have. Like split the room. Yeah. Or, you know, just straight up Quiplash. I fucking love Quiplash. Trivia requires lots of general knowledge. I am the literal opposite of that. That's fair. Tizo seems excited about this route. Bay senses the presence of the 8 scribes on this route. Let's follow the Tizo vibes. Trivia for me means hell and suffering. Oh, geez. I collect fun facts like a dragon. That is true. You do know, you are extremely knowledgeable in a lot of things. My problem with Jackbox is the people I play with prefer beating jokes into the ground rather than laughing at my clever gags. Yeah, I do think sometimes with Jackbox, a bit can be decided upon in like the first 2 rounds. And then that bit just gets violently abused for the rest of the night of Jackbox. But I would say that this crew has gotten pretty good at getting really at using callbacks effectively. Like, the key to it is to use the callbacks effectively. Callow, I would love to play Jackbox with you. I think that'd be lots of fun. My thing with Quiplash is I just like to make really fucking dark humor. My problem with Jackbox is the same as my problem with Cards Against Humanity. Trying to be witty and answering the problem doesn't matter if the other person writes cum. See, I don't have that problem, Mario. I don't see that as much of a problem in the groups that I play with. And my counterpoint is, if whenever you play Jackbox, cum is the funniest joke to everybody, play with better people. This crew has never done that. This crew has never done that. Even when a joke starts to get overused on the Salt stream, when we've played it on stream, it's never been like, come, haha. Consider, though.
Come.
Hated that. Also, UPRC, I'm sorry, you said hello, and came on in, and my brain went, say hi to UPRC, and then I didn't, so I do apologize for that. I hope you're doing well, and it's very good to see you, and I apologize for not saying hello. Yeah, whenever I play it regresses to cum poo humor, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nah, the groups I've played with are just painfully unfunny. Come play with us. We're also painfully unfunny, but in a different way. So cum is underused then. One might say that in this community, we edge the cum jokes. I'll consider it. Okay, Mario, you're so hot, brother. You return to the dismal region known as the Flagging Hands. Straight away, you sense an air of dread, yet cling to hope that you can make your stay as brief as possible. You and your fellow exiles have time to yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. Maybe cum is meta and Jackbox ranked. I think there was a hard drive article where they were saying like there's like new Jackbox hard mode which bans the word cum. You're being meowed at? True. Gardic Phone is a similar thing. See, Gardic Phone, I know everybody draws dicks in Gardic Phone, but like that's why I actually like playing Gardic Phone on stream, because if you draw dicks in Gardic Phone when I'm streaming, I just ban you. Like, I just take it off the screen and that person gets banned forever. So, and I warn people with that up front, so nobody draws dicks in Gardic Phone when I stream, because I will ban a motherfucker. Don't post drawn dicks on stream. I literally have the NSFW image page in the Discord if you want to post a picture of a drawn dick. Because it's opt-in and consensual. You can only go there if you directly opt into the page. Imagine Jackbox ranked. I would not want to watch competitive Jackbox because Venters.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Welcome, Inventors. Yeah, I would not want to watch Jackbox ranked because it would be the worst humor. It would be the worst humor. It would just be like Matt Rife comedians. Venters, you came into us talking about when people do lowest common denominator humor in Gardic Phone and Jackbox, so that everything is cum jokes or dick drawings. Norse Sagas, Norse Saga God of War's currency hack silver is based on an actual form of medieval currency where people used pieces of silver goods to provide the required weight for silver for goods by hacking it up. That's the name. Interesting. I was Diamond 1 in Monster Seeking Monster before the dick pic nerfs. That might be one of the most blessed and cursed sentences I have ever read in my life, and that is the fucking best. Oh man. Man, the TKO meta was so much better when they let us draw tits. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Tizo, and then we're gonna rummage with Tizo. Oh my god, we're having a Tizo chapter, everybody. We're having the Tizo chapter. You bring me brief reprieve from solitude. What seek you in exchange? What's on your mind? Hi. Leave me alone, reader. I'm in no mood to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. It's what he deserves. It's true. Tizo time. Tizo emote when? Again, maybe a BTTV emote. If you can find me a dancing Tizo gif, I will make it into a BTTV emote. I'll make Tizo jam. Now I'm gonna check to see if it exists. Hang on. Now you got me looking. Now you got me looking. You have to make one. If you can find me an emote of Tizo dancing. If you can find me an emote of Tizo dancing, I'll put it in. I'll put it in. If you find me an emote of Tizo dancing, I will put it on my BTTV. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep blathering on about. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you as I once did. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Uh-oh. We got a little too close. I mean, like, that's what, because, like, we have, what is it, ARG? Is it ARG? Yeah, I still have ARG. Sandra Sun moments, it's true. To be frank, I played a few games of various Jackbox. When some games went the poo-poo humor, I just out poo-pooed and got banned sometimes. None of the BTTVs are working for me right now. I can see it. I'm sorry you can't, pal. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is it can be a race to the bottom, and I'd rather encourage people to be clever. I think you can be really fucking clever with Jackbox, which is why I enjoy it. Also, I'm banning myself from saying poo-poo ever again. Valid. Valid. Very well. Let us consider who among those idiots is worth my limitless time. It's Tizo, baby. It's always been Tizo. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that's not really saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. It's all Tizo, always has been. Alright, Spit, what you got for me? What you got for me in the Sol Vault?
So, let's keep testing, and maybe someday we'll achieve man's ultimate dream to evolve into pillars of pure salt. Can't wait. So salty.
So salty. Spitty, I hope you're doing well. When the humor's base level like that, you gotta out Pizza the Hut. True. Cricky. Okay, Spit. Out Pizza the Hut is such a phrase. Spit, are you just trying to spend all your channel points right now? casually dropped like 15,000 channel points to fuck with me in rapid succession. And still hasn't said a word. We still haven't gotten the trumpets. You got 91k more? I believe it. I fucking believe it. Spit, it's good to see you. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You listen to me here. Kriak! Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. The cat can judge all the cat wants. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see now how you fare. Out Pizza the Hut is a generational phrase. Cross is saying nuh-uh to dismantle any argument. I love it, though. Sandra literally can't even bully Tizo, it's true. Oh, damn. Haha, get fucked. I'm a sneaky motherfucker. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh. Mooncrest, motherfuckers. Oh. Okay, that went poorly. Yeah, fuck you. The increased zip agility mastery is so good, it's true. Ooh. 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 We're having bad luck with the charm right now, though. Okay. All right, we need to get back into try hard here. Damn it. What? How did that count? Damn. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. We were doing so good. They were in the air when Tizo imploded. Oh, I thought it would still hit them. Oh, shit. Shit. Yo, Ruku! Ruku! Sorry, I was in the middle of something, otherwise I would have danced. You caught me at a point where I couldn't even dance. Wait, what? That went very poorly for me. There we go. There we go. Ruku, how the heck are you? Good to see you. Fuck, you have some money. Thank you for the 271 bits and the who. I appreciate that, Wangaru. I really appreciate that. Oh, God. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, doing the best I can. I'm glad to hear you're doing the best you can. Whew. Started up playing Honkai again. How is that going for you? How is that going for you? He's excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. And the whom. The 500 bits for the whom as well. Wangaru, holy shit. Thank you for the 500 bits. 71 altogether. That's amazing. Thank you. Happy to be back and wonders what it is Sandra granted you. Take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. Haub's Wing. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Ooh. Neat. The 71 was a bit rude? No, it was awesome. I will happily take 71 bits. I will happily take 71 bits. Very, very kind of you. All right, now that we've done that with Tizo, now let's rummage with Tizo. The imp Tizo's nose has not ceased twitching since your arrival in Plaguemont. The little imp Tizo's keen sense for things now takes you far into the soiled grounds of Plaguemont. The middle route through the flagging hands cuts straight to the pit of Malaith. The ugly little trail here is often used for schlepping bits of contraband across the downside. All Tizo, all the time. All of a sudden, he begins to hop and screech. Screeky. Wants you to help him dig something up right underneath his feet. You begin to dig in the vicinity and soon uncover something long since buried, perhaps for someone such as you to find. We got a bright wisp. If banished while possessing the orb, the bearer has a chance to automatically pass it? That's fucking crazy. I love those sound effects. Tizo makes great sound effects. True. 500 bits again, Wangaru? Is this enough for you to free my mom from captivity? Sure. I do not think I have captured your mother, but yes, she may be free now. That's fine. Please, I'm begging. Have at it. That is wild. That's legitimately so good. I don't want her back. I don't want her back. Just let her loose. Tender with the free Wengaru's mom. Oh my god. Is that Dat Boy in 2024? Tender, is that a Dat Boy emote in the year of our Lord 2024? Holy shit, that goes so hard. For legal reasons, I do actually love my mom. Great. Good to know. Dat Boy making a comeback. Oh shit, it's Dat Boy. It's Dat Boy. Gotta get in the will. Holy fuck. Incredible, y'all. Incredible. Speaking of mommy, what's up, Jadariel? Jadariel seems to be fidgeting with her horns. Post this bomb to free Wengaru's mom. What is happening? That boy was peak meme. That boy was peak meme. Sorry, my trivia chat took out. No, you're Tender. Oh no. Oh god, I'm fucking crying. Holy shit, y'all. Holy shit. Post this mom to free Wengaru's bomb. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What are we doing with the bomb now? Hang on. Hang on. What? Gaming? Spagooky Man? Welcome in, Spagooky Man. How the hell are ya? We are gaming. Although apparently right now we are posting moms to free bombs. Holy shit. Oh god, we vibing? Hell yes, Spagooky. Post Wengaru's bombshell mom. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yes, very good. Nani, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that, Spagooky Man. Wait, Spagooky Man. Spagooky Man, aren't you playing? Didn't I see that you are playing Yakuza? You are. Hey everybody, if there's anyone in here who's not following Spagooky Man and you happen to, you know, possibly be a fan of Yakuza games, maybe you should drop a follow, because we all know that Yakuza 0 is a fucking ride. How are you enjoying Yakuza 0? I fucking love that game. I love that game to bits, so I hope you're enjoying it. Oh, Cal with the soul vault. Oh no. Oh no. Every Friday, Yakuza Friday nights, that is very good. And now we have Newt interruptions and Bad to the Bone interruptions. Oh god. Oh god. We yakking out? Moved a game up, mom pop? Illy, come here. Illy, come here. Illy, come here. We need to have a talk. What game is Mom Bomb? I'm scared to what that translates to. Mother 3, Cal, Jesus Christ. Fun game so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Also bought Infinite Wealth, I fear. I can't wait to play Infinite Wealth. Wait, you USA people know Pingu? So Wengaru, I'm from Canada, but yes, I do know, Pingu. Pingu is the bomb. Full Metal Alchemist. Oh no. Hang on. I gotta do that right. Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. There we go. That's the correct way to do that. Pingu is the mom bomb. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. Oh, I'm in England, man. We don't know anything. You're good, Wangaru. What is the name of the boss you hope Yang defeat in FF4, please? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's try to finish this conversation with Jadariel. What is... Chat, I fucking love you. What has happened? What has happened? Illy, do you want those 4,000 channel points back for the game list move, or did you have a game that you actually wanted to move up the games list? Because I don't even have Bomberman. Trivia Murder Party Salt. Oh, I didn't hear it earlier. He is the trivia man. Oh no. Oh no. Jadariel seems to be fidgeting with her horns. Jadariel's just awkwardly staring at all of chat, being like, what is wrong with you? What did I come back to? Apparently I need to free Wangaru's mom, and post this bomb to free Wangaru's mom. That's all you really need to know. Blast these wretched things, reader. Have you any inkling as to how unwieldy they become with age? I long for the days when the wound in my leg was chief among my bodily concerns. Post this mom to free Wangaru's mom. True. He used the same call in the voice on the ransom call I got? Oh no. Is the filter still on? Hang on. Wait, is the filter still on, actually? I did not know. Is it back? It's been on this whole time? Hello? Am I still trapped? I think...
How about now? Just echo. Is the echo gone? I need you to know that my Stream Deck had told me that they were off. I had pushed the button and it said, yep, your voice is back to normal. And I looked at my audio settings and it didn't say that I had anything on, so I thought I had fixed it. So you're telling me that I had that voice on for like a solid like 10 minutes. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh wow. I gotta have to hug my mom tomorrow. Freed. She's been freed. Poor Jody does not deserve this nonsense. That's why Mikey asked when he came into, I'm losing it. Mikey, I'm so sorry. Holy fuck. Quality content on the Salt stream, y'all. Blast these wretched things, reader. Have you any inkling as to how unwieldy they become with age? I long for the days when the wound in my leg was chief among my bodily concerns. Extremely quality. I'm crying. I'm also crying. I have no idea. Cog 2, I guess, just to confuse people. Maybe it's being worked on. Is Jody Wingaru's mom? Ooh, that's a question. Also, Illy with the fuck you, bump my own game flex. Yeah, because it's the shit, though. It is the shit. Yeah, because it is the shit. If we post the bomb, does that free her from the downside? I don't know. Yeah, we'll free Wingaru's mom from the downside in the next liberation rite. It's true. Say they look heavy. Say they look good. You find it difficult to imagine Tadario without her stately horns. I feel like hitting on the demon right now is not the correct move. I'll reverse adopt myself for this, Jody. I mean, yeah. You note that her horns do look rather heavy and express regret that they yet seem to cause her some discomfort. Your sympathy is noted, but it does not change the fact of the matter here. 10 years or so into my stay within this blasted place, I first felt protrusions from my skull. They remained hidden by my hair for quite some time, but I knew that would not last. We all heard much of demons in the Commonwealth. Sinners, rightfully exiled, would assume their rightful form. Thus, when my horn started to sprout, I took it as an indication that perhaps this was indeed the fate I deserved. She trails off for a while. I know somewhat better now. Anybody of our kind, left down here long enough and left alive, becomes like this. Something in the climate? Difficult to say. A disease of sorts, but not a deadly one. If anything, the opposite. If we live long enough, then we live longer still, like this, thus extending our sentence into exile. You get to feel them grow. It's so kind and nice a punishment. Oh, geez. Sometimes I think, if these horns are to symbolize my sins, then surely they are going to recede if I ever return. On nights when these damned horns prevent my sleep, my thoughts inevitably stray to that hopeless idea, a naive hope which never leaves, despite prolonged attempts to get rid of it myself. Horns are not worth the trouble, reader. She nods wryly as she heads out into the afternoon. I want to hug. Now I want to hug her. Now I want to hug her. Being here in the Flagging Hands continues to sap most everyone's spirits. En route to the Pit of Malith, the wagon comes to a sudden halt. That does it. I'm leaving. The cause of Jadario's outburst soon becomes apparent. Wingaru, thank you for the 100 bits. Goth 6 or OF Girl 10? Both. Both. We are pro-sex work around here, so why not both? The cause of Jadario's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Oh, Pamitha, what have you fucking done? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out, I may have suggested the fiery destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. I mean, didn't it? God damn it, Pamitha. Not that she would have made much of a difference had she been there herself. She ought to thank the saint that she was spared by her exile here. Pam. God damn it. I thought she held no love for your Commonwealth. I shall never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful space, but I guess I hit a sore spot. Yeah, Pam, you have about as much tact as a brick. I should probably apologize. Yes, you should. She swoops off. There's no sign of either one of them. You organize a small search. It proves fruitless, but then Jadario returns alone, as if nothing happened. She is back to her calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Pamitha, you have about as much tact as Alphino. That's true, and that's impressive, in the worst way. But 1,000% less hoser. It is true. Pamitha is a lot less of a hoser. Pamitha soon comes back as well. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I have definitely patched things up between us. Honest. Pamitha, what did you do? At least, I think perhaps I didn't make things worse. She returns to her business in the wagon. You make ready to resume your travels, but make a note to follow up with them. We will go to the slug market and talk to whoever's in the wagon the next time we play, because it is almost midnight, so we gotta end stream here. But I think we made some really good fucking progress tonight, for the most part. Except for when we didn't, but mostly we did. Well done, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. We're 10-0, baby. We're 10-0, baby. We haven't lost a single match yet. Let's see if we can make it 11-0. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to go give some love to. Y'all are the friggin' best. This has been a great, great stream. You have unlocked backstories. You complete scribe trials. You have rammed into at least one other triumvirate. Thank you for freeing my mother. And we freed Wangaru's mother. That's true. Thank you all for posting the bomb for freeing Wangaru's mom. You know, teamwork makes the dream work, right? Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's see. Who should we raid? Who shall we raid? Let's raid Twerkules. Post this bomb to free Wangaru's mom. Perfect. Good. Yes, yes, yes. Chat, you're all real ones. That was a grand time. That was a grand time. Let's raid Twerkules. Twerk is the best. Twerk is playing some Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. Should be our RPG. Let's not. I mean, you do you. You do you. I can't tell you how to live your life. We're gonna go raid Twerk. Twerk is playing FF14. He's in Heavensward. And having a grand time with it. Had to sow Grandma's urn to donate the bits to free her. Oh my god. Please grab a raid message and go give some love to Twerk. In a very, very serious moment for a sec. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna stream is. I might squeeze in a stream this weekend. But next week, I won't be streaming. I have 3 concerts and a birthday and then a trip to Boston. So there is literally no physical night for me to stream at all next week. So I am going to try to squeeze one in this weekend, but I can't make any promises. Say hi to my brother while you're in Boston. I'll do my best. So I will talk more about it in the Discord. I did the thing where I booked a bunch of events when March wasn't a real time. And now I'm in the find out part of the fuck around. I'm excited. They're going to be great concerts. It's going to be a great time. But it does mean that there's no real way for me to stream next week. But hang out in the Discord. We'll keep up. For now, let's go give some love to Twerkules. I will see you all as soon as I can. You're the best. Grab a raid message. Bye.